Before CeeDee Lamb had a picture edited of him consisting of CDs and Lambs, before he was drafted in the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft by the Cowboys, and before he was a consensus All-American at Oklahoma in 2019, Lamb was terrorizing opposing secondaries on the gridiron at Foster High School in Richmond, Texas. Way back when, in the 2016 high school football season, Lamb was a 6'2" senior four-star wide receiver ranked 24th at his position in the country according to 24/7 Sports composite rankings. While that may seem low, judging by the standout pro he's become, don't let it fool you, the man was still elite as a prospect. His 2,032 receiving yards during his senior season was the fourth highest single-season receiving yards total in state history, and his 33 touchdown catches was the second highest in state history at the time. To this day, Lamb's 33 receiving touchdowns ranks 7th all-time for a single season in prep sports history. Despite his team's loss in the 5A1 semifinals, Lamb led Foster to a 14-1 record and left his mark in the history books as a Lone Star legend at wide receiver.
When you're 75, people just trust you. They might think, what would an old lady even do with all that money? All this fair monopoly.
Over 50 sons of current and former NBA players are participating in high school basketball, and among the standouts are highly ranked prospects Elijah Arenas, Cameron Boozer, and Dylan Harper. The son of Gilbert Arenas, Elijah is regarded as the number 4 prospect in the class of 2026 and averaged 30.3 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists per contest last season to earn third-team Max Prep's Freshman All-America honors. The son of Carlos Boozer, Cameron, is regarded as the number 2 prospect in the class of 2025 and is the reigning Max Prep's National Player of the Year after averaging 21.1 points, 11.2 rebounds, and 4.2 assists per game last season. The son of Ron Harper, Dylan, is regarded as the number 2 prospect in the class of 2024 and earned first-team
Before CeeDee Lamb had a picture edited of him consisting of CDs and Lambs, before he was drafted in the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft by the Cowboys, and before he was a consensus All-American at Oklahoma in 2019, Lamb was terrorizing opposing secondaries on the gridiron at Foster High School in Richmond, Texas. Way back when, in the 2016 high school football season, Lamb was a 6'2" senior four-star wide receiver ranked 24th at his position in the country according to 24/7 Sports composite rankings. While that may seem low, judging by the standout pro he's become, don't let it fool you, the man was still elite as a prospect. His 2,032 receiving yards during his senior season was the fourth highest single-season receiving yards total in state history, and his 33 touchdown catches was the second highest in state history at the time. To this day, Lamb's 33 receiving touchdowns ranks 7th all-time for a single season in prep sports history. Despite his team's loss in the 5A1 semifinals, Lamb led Foster to a 14-1 record and left his mark in the history books as a Lone Star legend at wide receiver.
This season, give the iPhone 15 Pro with titanium. Get it with Boost Infinite. And send your favorite people to a wireless wonderland of endless delight, where they'll unwrap the joy of the latest iPhone year after year after year. Gift the titanium iPhone 15 Pro. Enjoy unlimited wireless and the latest iPhone every year for $60 a month. Boost Infinite.
Before CeeDee Lamb had a picture edited of him consisting of CDs and Lambs, before he was drafted in the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft by the Cowboys, and before he was a consensus All-American at Oklahoma in 2019, Lamb was terrorizing opposing secondaries on the gridiron at Foster High School in Richmond, Texas. Way back when, in the 2016 high school football season, Lamb was a 6'2" senior 4-star wide receiver ranked 24th at his position in the country according to 24/7 Sports composite rankings. While that may seem low, judging by the standout pro he's become, don't let it fool you. The man was still elite as a prospect. His 2,032 receiving yards during his senior season was the 4th highest single-season receiving yards total in state history, and his 33 touchdown catches was the 2nd highest in state history at the time. To this day, Lamb's 33 receiving touchdowns ranks 7th all-time for a single season in prep sports history. Despite his team's loss in the 5A1 semifinals, Lamb led Foster to a 14-1 record and left his mark in the history books as a Lone Star legend at wide receiver.
Over 50 sons of current and former NBA players are participating in high school basketball, and among the standouts are highly ranked prospects Elijah Arenas, Cameron Boozer, and Dylan Harper. The son of Gilbert Arenas, Elijah is regarded as the number 4 prospect in the class of 2026 and averaged 30.3 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists per contest last season to earn 13 Max Preps Freshman All-America honors. The son of Carlos Boozer, Cameron, is regarded as the number 2 prospect in the class of 2025 and is the reigning Max Preps National Player of the Year after averaging 21.1 points, 11.2 rebounds, and 4.2 assists per game last season. The son of Ron Harper, Dylan, is regarded as the number 2 prospect in the class of 2024 and earned first-team Max Preps Junior All-America honors last season after averaging 24.9 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists per contest. Other highly regarded sons of current and former NBA players to watch this season include Caden Boozer, Caden House, Elijah Williams, Keon Anthony, Jace Richardson, Jackson Richardson, Jacob Wilkins, Sir Muhammad, Dante Allen, Todd Ariza, Brandon Bass, and Jeremy Key.
And his 33 touchdown catches was the 2nd highest in state history at the time. To this day, Lamb's 33 receiving touchdowns ranks 7th all-time for a single season in prep sports history. Despite his team's loss in the 5A1 semifinals, Lamb led Foster to a 14-1 record and left his mark in the history books as a Lone Star legend at wide receiver.
Max Prep's national basketball editor, Jordan Dimmons here, to walk you through the first regular season Max Prep's Top 25 update as a new team takes over the top spot in the rankings after Columbus suffered a disappointing setback to national top 10 number 8 Wasatch Academy over the holiday weekend. Despite the loss, Columbus remained at number 8 in the rankings.
family? Do I hear wedding bells? Sounds like time for BlueNile.com. They'll help you design something special, something that you will absolutely love. Plus, you can get bigger ring for your budget. They'll send it right to your door, no parking necessary. So do yourself a favor. Buy your engagement ring online at BlueNile.com. And remember, when you meet the folks, take it easy on the eggnog. Make the moment sparkle at BlueNile.com.
Before CeeDee Lamb had a picture edited of him consisting of CDs and Lambs, before he was drafted in the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft by the Cowboys, and before he was a consensus All-American at Oklahoma in 2019, Lamb was terrorizing opposing secondaries on the gridiron at Foster High School in Richmond, Texas. Way back when, in the 2016 high school football season, Lamb was a 6'2" senior 4-star wide receiver ranked 24th at his position in the country according to 24/7 Sports composite rankings. While that may seem low, judging by the standout pro he's become, don't let it fool you. The man was still elite as a prospect. His 2,032 receiving yards during his senior season was the 4th highest single-season receiving yards total in state history, and his 33 touchdown catches was the 2nd highest in state history at the time. To this day, Lamb's 33 receiving touchdowns rank 7th all-time for a single season in prep sports history. Despite his team's loss in the 5A1 semifinals, Lamb led Foster to a 14-1 record and left his mark in the history books as a Lone Star legend at wide receiver.
Patriotic Kenny?
Hi, I'm Amanda. We've set up the Patriotic Kenny Foundation to give mobility scooters to veterans.
That has changed my life tremendously.
None of this would have happened without TikTok.
Over 50 sons of current and former NBA players are participating in high school basketball, and among the standouts are highly ranked prospects Elijah Arenas, Cameron Boozer, and Dylan Harper. The son of Gilbert Arenas, Elijah, is regarded as the number 4 prospect in the class of 2026 and averaged 30.3 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists per contest last season to earn third-team Max Prep's Freshman All-America honors. The son of Carlos Boozer, Cameron, is regarded as the number 2 prospect in the class of 2025 and is the reigning Max Preps National Player of the Year after averaging 21.1 points, 11.2 rebounds, and 4.2 assists per game last season. The son of Ron Harper, Dylan, is regarded as the number 2 prospect in the class of 2024 and earned first-team Max Preps Junior All-America honors last season after averaging 24.9 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists per contest. Other highly regarded sons of current and former NBA players to watch this season include Caden Boozer, Caden House, Elijah Williams, Keon Anthony, Jace Richardson, Jackson Richardson, Jacob Wilkins, Sir Muhammad, Dante Allen, Taj Ariza, Brandon Bass, and Jaron McKee.
Before CeeDee Lamb had a picture edited of him consisting of CDs and Lambs, before he was drafted in the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft by the Cowboys, and before he was a consensus All-American at Oklahoma in 2019, Lamb was terrorizing opposing secondaries on the gridiron at Foster High School in Richmond, Texas. Way back when, in the 2016 high school football season, Lamb was a 6'2" senior 4-star wide receiver ranked 24th at his position in the country according to 24/7 Sports composite rankings. While that may seem low, judging by the standout pro he's become, don't let it fool you. The man was still elite as a prospect. His 2,032 receiving yards during his senior season.
The following is a presentation of Girard Sports Live. It's time for Girard High School Athletics on Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live is presented by Pregame, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net. Also by Ag Choice of Epler, American Family Insurance, Jenny Collins Agency, Bradshaw Collision Repair, Call Service, Community National Bank and Trust, Derailed Commodity, Diskins Auto and Towing, DS Construction, Evans Motors, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farmers Bank, Girard Medical Center, Hydrix Appliance, The Jagged Edge, GN Bank, Larrett Ceramics, Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance, Lehman Realty, Mathis Drug, McClellan Sanitation, Norris Advertising, Producers Cooperative Association, and Roto-Rooter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Girard Sports Live.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome out to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium here in Girard, where we're set to kick off a brand new season of Girard Trojan basketball. I'm Josh Lettner. Alongside me, Jess Murphy. Trojans welcome in tonight the Parsons Vikings. It's turned out to be kind of a tradition starting the year against Parsons. The Trojans did this almost a year to the day last year, and we'll talk a little bit about those matchups and look forward to this season between these two teams. Here tonight, we do want to let you know Girard Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get gigabit, the fastest internet in southeast Kansas with Crawcan. To learn more, go to ruralfiber.org. See everything Crawcan has to offer at ckt.net. Jess, did you have a good Thanksgiving? Good holiday?
Wonderful.
Yeah, they got a month off. It seems like we were just doing this.
Yeah, that month flies by.
Boy, it does,
yeah.
doesn't it? Did you catch any fish?
I did catch quite a few fish in that little time off, yeah.
Yeah, so did everybody enjoy your Thanksgiving?
Yeah, we had traditional Thanksgiving, 3 of them, of course, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
We did the traditional Thanksgiving. We only had one of them. My wife and I cooked for 2 days, and then all of our grandkids were like, oh, I don't like that, I don't like that. I told her next year we're making a pumpkin pie and going to Burger King.
Right, so that's the old saying, you just spend all that time in the kitchen so your kids can eat the rolls.
That's right, that's right. All right, well, we'll come back here in just a minute, talk about tonight's matchup between the Trojans and the Vikings, an interesting matchup, and a couple of teams that are going through a lot of changes coming into this season. So we'll talk about that on the other side of the break as we fire up the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show, brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon to pick up your very own Girard Trojan instant issue mascot debit card. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. We'll step away for our first break. We'll come back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Why settle for less than the best? Crawcan's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Crawcan has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Crawcan.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years. with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Whether you're suffering from the latest bug going around or have a chronic illness that needs regular monitoring by a physician, Girard Medical Center clinics offer quality care for your family close to home. 5 clinics are available throughout Crawford, Cherokee, and Bourbon counties, including Girard, Arma, Frontenac, Cherokee, and Uniontown. Our express care is also available Saturdays, Sundays, and most holidays for the unexpected illnesses that arise. Girard Medical Center clinics and express care, caring for our communities one patient at a time.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. Trojans getting set to kick off the 23-24 basketball season tonight against the Parsons Vikings. And Jess, these two teams met to kick off the season last year. Parsons girls got the better of the Trojans, but the Girard boys won their season opener. Our girls matchup, of course, going to kick things off tonight. Trojans finished last season 9-13. They lost 6 of their last 8 games of the season, which finished with a 55-41 loss to Frontenac in the sub-state tournament. Parsons finished with a 15-7 record. They won the opener last year against the Lady Trojans 58-51 in Parsons. Their season finished on March 9th with a 57-32 loss against Andale. They won 3 of their last 4 games. And so, you know, Parsons trying to keep the momentum going. After that positive finish to the season last year, they got off to a rough start, but had a better run down the stretch, and the Trojans kind of the opposite. They started a little bit better than they finished last year. And some familiar faces, but some turnover this year for the Lady Trojans, Jess. Early season game, but you got to think turnovers are going to be key.
Oh, always turnovers are going to be key, and always as well. It's a new season, like you said. It starts kind of right now. Coach Herlocker talked like he had all summer. They did a lot of good things in the summer. The girls have been working extremely hard. He's really proud of them. Typical Coach Herlocker stuff and
boilerplate.
So, right. Yeah. So I'm anxious to see what, see if the old team's back, if the intensity's back, and we're going to be full court pressure from the start to the finish. Well, I'm anxious to see both sides of this game here, this doubleheader.
Should be pretty exciting. We're going to take another break. We'll be back, talk about area matchups, get your keys to the game, your starting lineups as we get closer to tip-off here for the 23-24 basketball season. You're getting ready to watch Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Call's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Call's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Call's continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call's Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Mathis Drugstore Incorporated has a proud Girard history of more than 50 years. Glenn and Karen Mathis took over the store in 1983 from Glenn's father and have been providing outstanding customer care and service since. At Mathis, they know their customers by name and value their support. Primary goal is to provide fast, accurate, friendly service. Mathis is a full-service pharmacy that accepts most insurance plans and supports competitive cash pricing. Mathis Drugstore, a proud supporter of Girard High School student-athletes.
Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer rock leveling and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Welcome back out to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium, getting set for tonight's matchup between the Girard Trojans and the Parsons Vikings. Doubleheader here tonight. One of many games going on tonight as the high school basketball season gets kicked off across the state of Kansas tonight. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of those area matchups. Those area matchups brought to you by Diskins Auto and Towing, 120 East Forest Avenue in downtown Girard. Diskins offers 24-hour towing. You can repair all makes and models. To learn more, contact Diskins Auto and Towing at 620-724-8100. All right. Tonight in Pittsburgh, Columbus is at Colgan. Iola visits Anderson County. Bonner Springs makes a trip down to Lebec County to take on the Grizzlies. West Elk visits Oswego. Pittsburgh plays host to Joplin tonight in a border battle there. Burlington travels to Holton. Cherryville is at Riverton. A little grudge match tonight as Fredonia visits Neodesha. Eureka is at Independence. Erie is at Southeast. St. Paul travels to take on the Cubs in Humboldt. And Caney Valley is at Coffeyville Field Kinley to round up those matchups going on tonight. Some schools have already played earlier this week. Others don't get started until early next week, but we got some action for you here tonight. In Girard, as the Trojans getting set to take on the Vikings. The girls team a lot more, I think we'll be a lot more familiar with what we see out of them, Jess, than maybe what we see tonight out of the Trojan boys. I know you talked to Coach Westcott. They had a pretty good summer, but a lot of new guys, a lot of new roles. Just like football, you lost a big senior class, and it's one of those things we have to see what we get. And you hope that these guys kind of gel over the course of the season.
Right, and scoring's always going to be the issue in basketball. Can you score the basketball? So we'll see.
We will. We will. And so will you. And thanks for tuning in tonight to Girard Sports Live. We certainly appreciate all our viewers and, of course, all the sponsors that make this broadcast possible. Speaking of those sponsors, let's go ahead and step away for our third break of the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. When we come back, we'll get keys to the games, your starting lineups, and the opening tip from here in Girard. The Trojans and the Parsons Vikings getting set to tip it off tonight on the hardwood. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. About 7 minutes from tip-off here tonight between the Lady Trojans and the Parsons Vikings to kick off the 23-24 basketball season. Hope springs eternal right now, Jess. We'll see how it looks here in about an hour or two for both of these squads.
Looks like the pep squad's getting ready for their first home game.
That's right. They got the signage and everything ready to go. Well, Jess, again, we talked about it earlier. You don't know what to expect a lot of times here early in the season as teams kind of knock the cobwebs out. But it seems like turnovers tonight are going to be key for these squads and how much they get after it defensively. But time for your keys to the game, bud.
Yeah, keys to the game. It's basketball, first game of the year. I'm sure you want to fill it out. You want to see who you are. You want to run everything that you've run from starting of the summer. We talk like it's kind of a new team. We lost, 3 or 4 of those senior girls last year. We had a couple of those young freshmen that are now sophomores that maybe had looked like deer in headlights at times last year. Hopefully they're a little bit more comfortable. Like you say, the old school Girard Trojan basketball way of pressuring from start to finish. Coach Herlocker maybe seemed to get away from that for a season or two. Maybe he's going to implement that back in. I don't know, Josh. It's a new year, but you're right. No turnovers, make some free throws, score more points than the other team's always a good
recipe for success. Right. Those keys to the game brought to you by Evans Motors. Get the keys to your next ride with a stop at Evans Motors. Ned and Eddie have decades of experience getting folks into the right vehicle for their family. Stop by and see them at the intersections of Highways 69 and 400, just south of Pittsburgh, or see their full selection online at evansmotors.net. And Jess, we're about 5 minutes away from tip-off. I guess we can go ahead and roll into the starting lineups for tonight's game. First for the Lady Vikings.
All right, for the Lady Vikings, they're going to start 0-0. Jaden Kendrick, she's a senior. Number 1, Braylon Hinman-Mitchell, she's a sophomore. Number 11, I already told you how to say this, and I've already forgot. How did I tell you?
I forgot as well.
Aishka Patel, she's a senior.
And then we'll just listen for the PA announcer to say it, and we'll do whatever they do.
Number 13, Sydney Scheibe, she's a senior. Number 32, Riley Dunley, she's a senior. And on the Trojan side of things, they're going to run outside junior number 11, Jariah Adolph. Sophomore number 14, Maddie Kester. Senior number 22, Peyton Brooks. Senior number 23, Bailey Bradshaw. Senior number 50, Hayden Buckley. And I do want to announce that number 21, senior Riley Brooks, is out this week with an ankle injury. So
I was going to say, we don't speculate, but she sure does have tape on that ankle. So.
I was told by Coach Herlocker that she is out with an ankle injury.
Okay, there we go. It's not speculation.
No.
Got it direct from the horse's mouth.
Right.
All right, those opening lineups, or starting lineups, brought to you by the Jagged Edge. Trojans will start this game in style, nowhere near the level of style you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Stylist Carla Sands, Robin Hawkins, or Eva Vieti will have you looking your best for your next big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. Well, Jess, did you see old George Santos got kicked out of Congress today, bud?
I did not.
Yeah, they voted him out, 300 and something to 100 and something. Kind of reminds me back in the 80s of when Izzy Stradlin got kicked out of Guns N' Roses.
Oh,
it
my.
Just makes you wonder, what do you got to do to get kicked out of Guns N' Roses?
Right.
Well, now we know what you got to do to get kicked out of the House of Representatives. Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, nothing.
Not much.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just lie about everything.
Right. Or just do nothing, and that sometimes they, anyway.
Yeah, well, I guess he'd go back to a successful volleyball career in Brazil.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that. Strange world we live in, bud.
Yeah.
They ought to sell tickets.
Yeah, I would want to skip to the intermission here.
That's right. Just get me to the snack bar.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, like we mentioned last year, the Trojan girls opened up the season with a loss to Parsons. And
at
Parsons. And so trying to bounce back this year and get off to a better start. Trojans dropped a 58-51 decision. It was pretty close down the wire, but Parsons able to pull away late, and the Trojans want to get off on a better start here tonight as we're getting set for the national anthem here at Ted R. Taylor. We'll take our final break of the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show and be back with the opening tip. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Crocan has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crocan employees, for making us the best.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer, rock leveling, and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium, getting set for the opening tip tonight between the Girard Trojans and the Parsons Vikings. They're getting set to introduce the starting lineups for both teams, but we're way ahead of the game on that one.
We're so far ahead.
We're used to that. We were always the kids who were ahead in school.
Well, they don't call us the A team for nothing.
The dream team.
Yeah. First game of the year, we got here about 3 hours early.
That's right. We were all set up, ready to go. Jess, you got a hot date tonight with a generator.
Yeah. We have to. Evergy's doing some transmission work, so they're going to shut off all power to Girard about 10 o'clock tonight.
So you are personally responsible for keeping the lights on.
Yep. So don't tell everybody, just in case it doesn't work.
Well, you're not running for office or anything. You're right.
They might be running me out of office. Yeah.
We're getting set for the opening tip here, brought to you by Larrett Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Larrett Ceramics for great gift ideas and supplies. Get creative when it comes to gift buying and get your friends and family a beautiful ceramic piece or maybe even classes from Larrett Ceramics. Call 620-724-8442. And I've actually remembered to do all the live reads tonight, Jess. We're getting really good shape here.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's just, this is after, I don't know what we're on, game 553 maybe by now.
We're going to get one of them right.
Right. We're bound to get something right.
Well, BJ's going to complain that our clock camera's crooked because it's crooked.
I'm not touching it.
Well, it's taped 6 ways from Sunday right now, so you could try to move it. I mean,
yeah, I'm not
please
touching
don't,
it.
but
Right.
I mean,
I've been known to grab the wrong camera from time to time.
Well, both teams getting their final words of encouragement. So we're set to get underway here in Girard.
Pretty decent crowd, first night.
Pretty decent. Weather-wise, it's definitely basketball weather nowadays, Jeff.
Winter
It's
did
like-
get here.
Yeah, it's like Thanksgiving, someone threw a switch the next day.
Yep. So time to get cold.
Now it's going to get crappy.
Looks like Maddie Kester's going to do the honors.
Kester will tip it off against Braylon Hinman Mitchell. They both appear to be kind of amused by the fact that they're tipping it off against each other. And Dry Adolph will control for the Trojans. And we're underway. Peyton Brooks with it to Bradshaw at the elbow, loses it, gets it back, now swings it around. Blocked in the middle, now Brooks gets it in the middle of the lane off the back iron, no good. Rebound tracked down by Riley Dunley. And back the other way, this is Hinman Mitchell going baseline, loses the ball out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by the Trojans, so Vikings will inbound from their own baseline. So there's some confusion. Now Scheibe's going to throw it in. She'll get it in the corner, back out top to Hinman Mitchell, pulls the trigger, rattles around, and good for 3. Trojans trying to answer back. Adolph on the wing to Kester. She'll try the 3 and hits. Good news to see Maddie Kester looking for her shot, and she ties the game at 3. Trojans playing a man-to-man defense here as Patel gives it up to Kendrick. Kendrick with that high dribble. She give it up to Scheibe, and she's fouled up top by Peyton Brooks. As Brooks saw her chance but got a little too much of the body. Trying to poke that one loose. Hinman Mitchell will inbound from the far side. Ball poked away. Patel comes away with it, but then walked. And that's the first turnover of the ball game. And we'll give the ball back to the Trojans, tied at 3 here with just under 7 minutes to play first quarter. Buckley into Adolph. Over to Buckley on the wing, thought about a 3, she'll put it on the floor. Gathers herself, now gives it up to Bradshaw along the baseline. Back up top to Buckley. Round to Adolph, looking down low, gets it in the corner to Brooks. Down to the streaking Kester, and a good find by Brooks to find Kester cutting. Maddie has 5 points, the Trojans lead 5-3. Ball stolen away by Brooks off the glass is good. Second turnover of the night turns into points for the Trojans. They'll stay with the full court pressure, and there's going to be another foul on Peyton Brooks as she's got to give a little bit more space as she picks up 2 very quickly here in the first quarter. And now Coach Herlocker going to the bench. He's going to bring in Kaylee David. And Parsons having trouble getting it in. And what was that call? I think they get
a warning maybe over the line. I don't know.
I don't know. Scheibe with it, being guarded by Adolph. Gets it back in the lane off the give and go. Scoop shot goes for Sydney Scheibe. Ties the game at 5. 6 minutes to play first quarter. Adolph into the corner to David. Back up top. Dry will put it on the floor. And she's going to be fouled by Hinman Mitchell. That's her first. First team foul on the Vikings. Looks important, Jess. Bradshaw gets it in. I'm sorry, that's Buckley. Bradshaw will take a seat. Erica Boatman checks into the game for the Trojans. Now Buckley inbounds to Adolph, and we're back underway. Adolph, top of the key to Kester, down low to Buckley, loses the dribble off her foot, comes away to Patel. She almost loses the dribble, but gathers it back. Now looking for help, gives it up to Dunley, now to Scheibe. She thought about a three, now she picks up her dribble, back to Patel, being guarded very closely by David. Around to Hinman Mitchell, she'll put it on the floor working against Kester. Good defense by Maddie. Kendrick loses it, is tied up by Buckley, and the ball's going to stay with Parsons, I believe.
Yep. Possession arrow pointing Parsons' way.
Hinman Mitchell will inbound directly in front of the Trojan bench. Gets it into Patel. Working off a screen. Now Boatman picks her up down the lane, and they're going to get a foul against Erica for hand checking against Patel. And Jess, I don't know. I might let Patel go and see if she can make that shot with as much momentum as she had going. But Boatman picks up her first. Scheibe with it into the lane, working, gets the scoop shot to go. 4 points for Sydney Scheibe. And we're tied at 7. Into the lane to Boatman. Working against Dunley. They'll swing it around to Adolph. Her shot blocked. Now ahead to Patel. And she walked with it. That's 2 traveling violations against Patel. 3 turnovers against Parsons tonight. And the Trojans get it back here tied at 7. Both teams playing a man-to-man defense. Well, maybe Parsons playing a little zone there. That time down the floor. Hinman Mitchell drives down the lane, loses her dribble. Buckley comes away with it. Brings it up the floor, looking for help. Needs to settle it down. Back out to Kester. She'll pull the trigger on a 3. Nothing. And it goes out of bounds. It'll be Parsons basketball. Maddie just didn't look real sure of that shot the whole way through. And it came up well short. Now the ball back with Parsons. Hinman Mitchell with it. Scheibe gives it up to Patel. Working off a screen, the shot no good. Rebound Dunley. Back down low, the shot up off the glass, no good for Tierra Smith. Ball will stay with Parsons. Hinman Mitchell to inbound. Over the top to Scheibe. She'll put it on the floor, trying to go back to that scoop shot. And she gave a forearm shiv, I guess is the call. And it's going to be an offensive foul against Scheibe. Her first. Buckley will take a seat for the Trojans. And that brings in Carson Oran. Oran with it right now, being guarded by Kendrick. Gets it into the corner to Kester. Reverse layup for Maddie, no good. Rebound Boatman, and the putback is good. Erica Boatman's first bucket of the night gives the Trojans a 2-point lead. Girard bringing the full court pressure. Patel with it, and they're going to get a foul against Tiara Smith. That's her second. I'm sorry, they credited that first one to Scheibe. It should have been Smith, so she has 2. Scheibe has no fouls.
Yep, moving screens on both of them.
Yep, third team foul on Parsons. Gives the ball back to the Trojans here, trying to build on this 2-point lead. No team has led by more than a bucket so far tonight. Adolph with it, picks up her dribble into the corner to Oran. Back out top to Adolph. Kester with it, back to Oran. Thought about a 3, but never really caught the ball. So Boatman into the lane, shot on the way is no good. Rebound comes down to Kester. Back out, trying to get it to Oran, and it's going to be in over and back. Backcourt violation, turns it over to Parsons. That's the second turnover of the night on the Trojans. Actually, if we count that air ball, it's the third turnover on the Trojans. Hinman Mitchell gets it in to Patel, working against Adolph. Trojans staying with the man-to-man. Patel down the lane, off the glass is good. And we're tied at 9. Teams trading buckets here in this first quarter, 2.5 left and counting. That pass deflected high, and it's going to stay with the Trojans. The backside ref here at half court said it was deflected. Coach Scheibe doesn't like the call, but immediately Boatman started indicating that the pass had been deflected. So the Trojans will keep it. 2:22 to play first quarter. That one tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans off of Kendrick. A little bit crisper with the inbound passes. They'll get it into Oran, top of the key. Now to Kester. Ends up with a battle with Kendrick for it. Maddie comes away with it. Possession arrow favors the Trojans. They'll keep it. Kendrick turned up the pressure here in the half court. Trojans are going to have to adjust to that. Down the middle of the lane, Boatman gets it out to David, back out to Kester for 3. Maddie's good. 8 points for Kester. Trojans lead it by 3. Under 2 to play here first quarter. Patel looking for an answer for Parsons, trying to get it into Scheibe. Pass is deflected, ends up tied up. Kendrick comes away with it. Back out to Patel, got away with one there. Has it poked away, gets it back. She'll pull the trigger on a 3, and it's good. Nobody can get any breathing room tonight. Just 5 points for Patel, and we're tied at 12. Oran getting mugged up the floor, and finally the foul called on Hinman Mitchell. That's her second. 4th team foul on the Vikings. Adolph and Buckley check back into the game. Kester and David take a seat. Oran gives it up to Buckley. Down low to Boatman. Off the glass. Whoa, in and out for Erica, and then an over the back foul. And that's about the worst thing that could have happened there for Erica, as she missed that shot inside, had great position, couldn't get it to drop, and then committed the foul after the rebound. And that's 2 on Boatman. Both teams playing with 4 team fouls. We're tied at 12. Patel being guarded by Adolph up the floor. Gets it into the corner to Dunley. Down into the lane to Scheibe. And she's going to draw the foul on the scoop shot down low. Oran picks up the foul. That's her first. 15 foul on Girard here in this first half.
unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hinman Mitchell with it across half court. Gets it up top to Kendrick. On the wing to Patel, being guarded by Buckley. Patel will put it on the floor, heads baseline, gets around Boatman, and stepped on the end line, and that'll turn it over to the Trojans. 5:58 to play, second quarter. Trojans still trailing it by 11, trying to cut into this lead. Apologize for the audio troubles we've been having tonight. Technology's great. And looks like, Jess, every time we set this up this year, we're going to have to reinvent the wheel. Now Adolph with it, top of the key. On the baseline to Buckley. She'll drive, gives it up to Bradshaw, off the glass and good. First bucket in a Coons age for the Trojans. First bucket of the night for Hayden Buckley. And trims the lead to 9. Trojans get it back off the turnover. 7th turnover of the night for Parsons. Down low to Boatman, working in the lane. Turnaround no good, but she's fouled. See who they whistle this one on. And they're going to get it on Dunley. That's her first. Second team foul on the Vikings here in this second quarter. Boatman's first trip to the line tonight. Erica hits the first. And the second. 4 points tonight for Boatman. And that's travel. That'll be the 8th turnover of the night on Parsons. And now the Trojans get it back. Adolph on the wing to Kester, and it's picked off by Scheibe, trying to get it to Boatman. Telegraph the pass, now to Kendrick, working against Boatman. Tries the up and under, won't go. Erica gets the rebound, and the Trojans back the other way. Kester working on the post, gives it back up top to Bradshaw. Now Adolph will reset. Elbow. Buckley will pull the three. Too strong. Rebound comes down to Dunley. Kendrick comes away with it. Now it's devolving into a scrum. And they're going to whistle a foul against the Trojans. I think they're going to get Bradshaw for reaching around the back there. That's Bailey's third. And we'll see if Coach Herlocker goes to the bench or not. He's going to stay with this lineup. So Bradshaw right now playing with 3 fouls, 4.5 to play here first half. Patel with it off the inbound. And there's a foul up top as Boatman gets tangled up with Scheibe on the drive. That's Erica's third. So the Trojans starting to get in some foul trouble here in this first half. Scheibe spent a lot of time tonight at that free throw line as the Trojans haven't done a good job of denying her the dribble penetration. And then to make matters worse, when she gets in the lane, they foul her. That's the first miss of the night from the stripe for Scheibe. She is 6 of 7 with 10 points. Make it 11. 8-point lead now for the Vikings as Boatman will sit. Kaylee David checks into the game for Girard. So it's Bradshaw, Kester, Buckley, Adolph, and David on the floor right now for the Trojans. Kester in the lane. And she's going to be fouled. Maddie hits the floor, and she pops right back up. They're going to get Jaden Kendrick with that foul. That's her first. Third team foul on Parsons. Vikings are in the bonus, so every foul the Trojans commit from here on out will result in free throws. David gets it into Buckley. Quick hitter on the three is good. 5 points here in this second quarter for Buckley. Trims the lead to 5. We're under 4 minutes to play first half. Patel with it. Bad pass to Dunley. That bounce pass needed to bounce about 3 yards closer to Patel than it did.
Put a little English on it or something.
Call that the 9th turnover of the night on Parsons. Gives the Trojans the ball back. David's shot no good. Rebound Kester. And then she's fouled down low. See who they whistle this one on. I think it's going to be on Dunley. That'll be her second. David to inbound from the Trojan baseline. Gets it into Adolph, wide open for 3. She'll take the shot and hits. That's the first shot attempt of the night for Jariah Adolph, and it cuts the Viking lead to 2. 3:20 to play here, first half. That pass off the foot of Kester. It'll stay with Parsons. Sisney checks in, replacing Bradshaw, who will sit with 3. 2 Trojans with 3 fouls, Boatman and Bradshaw, so both of their bigs playing with 3 fouls here, and they'll sit for the remainder of this first half. Scheibe with it down low, and she's going to be fouled by Adolph. Every time Scheibe touches the ball, she draws a foul. That's Adolph's first. I guess we quit counting at 5 how many team fouls. We're continuing to try and sort out audio problems tonight. Maybe that's better. It seems louder, Jess.
Yeah.
Not that me being louder is a good thing. And there's another turnover. It'll give it back to the Trojans here, trailing by 2, just over 3 minutes to play. That's the 10th turnover tonight against the Vikings, unofficially, allegedly.
Arm's getting tired. There we go.
Yeah, good shoulder workout. Adolph has it poked away. It'll stay with Girard. Exactly 3 minutes left on the clock. Trojans trailed by as many as 11, but they've cut it back to 2 here over the last couple minutes. Buckley, she'll pull the trigger on a 3. What the heck? Heat check for Hayden, doesn't go. Kendrick with the rebound, and we got an offensive foul. They're going to say Kendrick was throwing some elbows, and now there's a technical foul against Coach Scheibe. And they're warning the Parsons bench. I don't know that the technical was actually on Coach Scheibe or just everybody behind him. Or maybe it wasn't a technical. Maybe they just warned him. And now we're going to get a foul against Buckley. On the miss.
And here's that 5 foul rule
Yep,
again.
that's Buckley's first. Oh, we've been at 5 for a while, Jess.
Right, but if they're doing this to speed the game up,
it ain't speeding the game up.
I'm not sure it worked.
First shot is good for Patel. That's her first free throw attempt of the night. Gives her 6 points. Widens that Parsons lead to 3. Second one no good. Kester with the rebound, being guarded by Kendrick. Trojans with a chance here to tie this one up. Kester back out to David. Adolph thought about it. Three-pointer on the way is good for Marley Sisney. Her first bucket of the night. We're tied at 25. Patel kicks it out. Hinman Mitchell should put it on the floor, sees a lane. And we're going to get a foul against Kester, reach it in.
Yeah, she got beat off the dribble there and had no choice but to just reach around.
That'll send Hinman Mitchell to the line for the first time tonight. She hit a three-pointer in the first quarter, but it's been pretty quiet since then. I believe it was Parsons' first bucket. She hits her first free throw. And hits them both. Parsons back on top by a pair. As we tick down near 2 minutes to play here in this first half. Hinman Mitchell guarding Adolph. Kicks it over to Sisney, to Kester, poked away, out of bounds, last touch by the Trojans. It'll be Parsons' ball. I have that as the 9th turnover of the first half on Girard. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Maddie Custer tipped it out of bounds, and Hinman Mitchell caught it.
Yeah, she caught it.
If she'd have just let it go, it'd still be Parsons' ball.
Yep.
Instinct. You just catch it, right? Gives the ball back to the Trojans. I'm not sure how to score that. Is that a turnover? I don't know. I'm going to say yes. David back top to Adolph, over to Sisney. Whoa, gives it back up to Adolph. Now David in the corner, kicks it back up top. Trojans trying to be patient. That one tipped away. Adolph comes away with it. Kester over to David. Her shot on the way, no good. Rebound by Sisney, and she's going to be fouled. I believe they're going to get Dunley with this one. They do. That's 3 on Dunley. And it'll send Sisney to the line.
Put Sisney to the line.
First shot on the way from Sisney. No good, off the back iron. Tierra Smith back into the game. Dunley will sit with 3 fouls for Parsons.
How many?
3.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what the scoreboard says. That's what I got. And Sisney hits the second. 4 points for Marley Sisney. Trojans trail it by 1. Patel quickly back down. Buckley picks her up at the 3-point line. Now Hinman Mitchell with it. Sisney picks her up. Shot on the way from Patel, no good. Hinman Mitchell with the rebound. The putback's good and the foul. Well, you know, if you're going to foul there, you really want to get your money's worth.
Foul a little harder.
Not a touch foul on that putback. And they're going to get Sisney with the foul. Hinman Mitchell hits the free throw, completes the 3-point play. And just like that, Parsons back up by 4 here with just over a minute to play first half. Adolph to David, down low to Kester, off the mark, and tipped out of bounds. It'll be Parsons' ball. But, you know, I bet you Maddie'd like to have that one back. She turned around, was pretty open.
Too open.
Way too open.
Yep.
And missed that little gimme shot there from about 4 feet. Parsons being patient with it. Scheibe in the lane, puts it on the floor. Guess what? She's fouled by Adolph. And the Trojans got to do a better job of keeping distance from her and moving your feet. Don't reach, move your feet.
Yeah, they're going to run out of players.
Yeah, if I was Coach Scheibe, I'd just give it to Scheibe and let her drive the lane over and over and over again, because Trojans haven't come up with any sort of answer for that. And the answer is move your feet. Trojans getting caught standing and reaching.
Help switch off.
Yeah. Bring the double team, something. That ball tipped around. It's going to come away. It's tied up now. And Trojan ball. Possession arrow. And if you're judging by number of appendages on the ball, Kester had a leg and 2 hands compared to everyone else who just had 2 hands. Oran gives it up to Kester. Now David with it on the wing. Back up top to Oran. Oran pivoting around, gets it back to David. Trojans being pretty patient with this possession, and they're going to get a foul down low on Tiara Smith, I believe. Yep, that's her 3rd. And it will send Hayden Buckley to the line for the first time tonight. Buckley with 5 points all here in this second quarter. Her big 3-point shot kind of sparked this comeback. As she hits the first. Alex Stonenberger into the game for Parsons. Buckley hits them both. 7 points for Buckley. Trims the Parsons lead to 2. Now Scheibe going to drive into the lane. Shot on the way, no good. Trojans managed not to foul that time. David ahead to Buckley. 8 seconds. Oran, she'll try the 3. Off the back iron, no good. Kester knocked down on the rebound.
Don't foul.
And knocked away. And Oran lucky she wasn't called there. And that's going to do it for the first half of action. The teams trade buckets back and forth. Parsons led by as many as 11, but the Trojans come back and cut the lead to 2 at the break. We'll step away for a quick minute. We'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
Why settle for less than the best? Croccan's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croccan has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croccan.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues the Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer, rock leveling, and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. We're at halftime of the girls' matchup, season opener between the Trojans and the Parsons Vikings. At the break, the Trojans trailing it by a bucket, 28-30. Let's take a look at some of those totals, but first, I want to let you know that our halftime show is brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Personal, business, or agricultural needs, turn to GN Bank. Learn more at gn-bank.com. All right, our totals here for the first half. First, for the Parsons Vikings, they're led in scoring by Sydney Scheibe. She's got 11. 7 of those from the free throw line. Braylon Hinman-Mitchell has 8. Ashka Patel has 6. Riley Dunley with 3, and Jaden Kendrick with a bucket. Actually 2 free throws to round out the scoring for the Lady Vikings. For the Trojans, led in scoring by Maddie Kester. She's got 8, all of those coming in the first quarter. Hayden Buckley has 7, all of those coming in the second quarter. Erica Boatman and Marley Sisney have 4 points tonight. Jariah Adolph with a 3 in the second quarter. And Peyton Brooks with a bucket in the first quarter to round out the scoring for Girard. A tight one here tonight as both teams were within a bucket of each other for much of that first quarter, and then Parsons able to pull away towards the end of the first and the beginning couple minutes of the second quarter. Led by as many as 11. Then the Trojans turned it on offensively and came roaring back, got within a bucket, but then kind of traded buckets after that point, and the Trojans only able to close it to within 2 here at the break. But pretty much what we expected, Jess, out of a first game of the year. Some sloppy play, but some bright spots as well.
Yeah, like you said during the broadcast, defensively, if they just move their feet a little bit, they're getting maybe beat off the dribble, a little bit out of position. But overall, take nothing away from Parsons. This is a team coming out of the state tournament, and I'm not sure they lost a senior off that squad last year. So Trojans are giving them all they want so far here in the first half.
That's good news for Girard. And the scoring seems to be pretty well distributed tonight. Yep. For the Trojans, you got a lot of streaky shooters on this team, but it's good to see some of the younger players getting in there and looking for their shot, particularly Jariah Adolph. Only attempted 1 shot, but she hit it, and it was a 3-pointer. And then Marley Sisney with those 4 points. She hit 1 from beyond the arc, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. But Coach Herlocker is going to need those younger girls to look for their shot and contribute in the scoring column.
Right, though. If I have one thing I'd like to see, sometimes we want to play a lot from behind the arc. That's kind of a Coach Herlocker style, but you know, we have Bradshaw, Buckley, we have some girls that with a little size that if we can post them up down at the block, they've been open a time or two. We just haven't been able to get the ball down to them.
Yeah, and Erica Bowman's had a couple of good looks at the bucket tonight, just hasn't been able to get them to
Maddie
fall.
Kester,
Yeah, and so, you know, if the Trojans can get those gimmies down there under the bucket, but kind of the same story last year, Jess. You know, how many buckets did we watch the Trojans miss within like 2 feet of the basket? So a little bit of that's lingering this year, but still in this one, just a 2-point game here at the half. We'll step away for a quick break. We'll be back with more here on the GN Bank Halftime Show. Oh, hey, wait. I got to let you know that brilliant game analysis by Jess and I, that Eye on the Game, brought to you by Kanar Eye Care.
Yes.
As we look back at the first half, Kanar Eye Care is here to make sure you can look what you're looking at. Kanar Eye Care with locations in Pittsburgh and Girard, here to help their valued customers. Learn more at CanarEyeCare.com. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Thanks to your support, Kanar Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kanar Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling, and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
And just like that, we're back underway here in Parsons for second half action between the Trojans and the Parsons Vikings.
Be Parsons' ball here at the break.
And Patel going to get a charge to start things off with the offensive foul here in the second half. And I didn't see it. Did you see it?
I didn't.
I don't know. Somebody saw it, and he was wearing a stripy shirt.
Good for him.
Yeah. Gives the Trojans a ball. Call it the 10th turnover of the night on Parsons. Kester, baseline, kicks it over to Buckley. Thought about it. Now she'll drive, and her shot way short of the mark coming across the lane. Dunley with the rebound. Gets it back to Hinman Mitchell. She'll handle it up the floor for Parsons.
Oh, no.
And it'll give me a foul against the Trojans. See who they whistle this one on.
Bradshaw.
That'll be 4 on Bailey Bradshaw. She could have an abbreviated evening tonight if she's not careful. Sisney will enter the game. Bradshaw will sit with 4 fouls. As Scheibe hits them both, she's got 13 points, pushes the Parsons lead to 4. Adolph gives it up. Sisney now back to Adolph. Sisney with it again. Sisney will try the 3, short off the mark. Dunley comes away with it, poked away. But now here's Patel driving, looking for help, and dribbles it off Brooks out of bounds. It'll stay. What? I don't know about that one, but the Trojans benefit from a couple of calls here early in this third quarter. And that'll turn it back over to Girard, call it the 11th turnover, allegedly, on Parsons here tonight. 7 minutes to play, Trojans trailing by 4. Into the corner, Kester's shot blocked. Dunley comes away with it, gives it up to Scheibe. She'll handle it up the floor. Somebody needs to pick her up. She drives down the lane into Brooks, and Brooks is going to get a blocking foul because she didn't have her feet set. And the Trojans have got to pick Scheibe up before she gets into the lane. Had a clear path all the way to the basket. Nobody picked her up coming down the floor. And Scheibe will head to the line yet again tonight as Peyton Brooks picks up her 3rd. First shot is good for Scheibe. It's like a free throw shooting exercise tonight. Pushes the lead to 5 here with under 7 to play in the third quarter. Second shot is good for Scheibe. She's got 4 points in the third, all from the free throw line. Trojans didn't pick her up until she was halfway down the lane. Over the top. Down low to Kester, looking for help. Gets it out to David. Puts it on the floor, back to Buckley on the wing. Somebody's gonna have to shoot it here for the Trojans. Sisney thought about it. Now she'll get it back up top to Adolph. Middle of the lane to Kester. She's fouled over the back by Kendrick. That's 2 on Jaden Kendrick. Second team foul on Parsons here in the third. And David will inbound from the baseline. Into Kester. Quick shot on the way from Maddie. Rattles off, no good. Rebound Adolph, and she's fouled by Dunley with the shove on the rebound. That's 4 on Dunley, and she'll sit. And that'll bring Tiara Smith back into the game. She's got 3 fouls. So fouls starting to rack up on the bigs for both teams. These officials aren't allowing for much battling under the boards tonight, Jess.
No, every touch is a foul.
Well, at least they're consistent. That's all you can ask for.
Right.
Consistently good, consistently bad. And how are you going to call a held ball there? Every touch is a foul, and every time 2 players touch the ball, it's a held ball.
Their first games, too.
Yep. Trojans keep it by way of the possession arrow. Sisney gives it up to Adolph. Now swing it around to David. Back up top to Jiraiya. Sisney with it now. Adolph going to drive, kicks back to David. Now back up top. Very patient around the perimeter are the Trojans. Sisney drives, tries to reverse layup. Won't go. Hinman Mitchell comes away with it. David picks off her outlet pass. And a timeout, 30-second timeout. Coach Herlocker wants to inject some sanity into this one. So that one just got frenetic real fast, Jess.
Right.
I'm trying to keep up with these turnovers.
Unofficial.
Allegedly. Parsons leading it by 6 here in the third quarter. Fouls starting to stack up on both teams. Riley Dunley with 4 for Parsons. Tiara Smith in the game playing with 3 fouls right now. Bailey Bradshaw has 4 for Girard. Boatman and Peyton Brooks both have 3. Both Boatman and Brooks on the bench along with Bradshaw right now as Coach Herlocker trying to protect them for the stretch run. Buckley's shot no good, rebounded by David. Kicks it back up top to Adolph. Now David with it again as Trojans working around the perimeter. Sisney thought about a 3. Back out to Adolph. David. Sisney, watch the travel into traffic, kicks it over to David, off the glass, won't go. Rebound tipped around and comes down to Kester. Buckley, she'll try a three, and Hayden hits. 7 points for Hayden Buckley. Trojans bring the pressure on the inbound. And David lets Patel beat her off the dribble, but shot won't go. David with the rebound. And the Trojans with a chance to tie it here, trailing by 3, 4.5 to play in the third. Kester with it. Now around to Sisney on the wing, looking down low for Kester, and she sticks it between the rim and the backboard. And somebody's going to have to get that out of there. There we go.
That ref's like, I'm not jumping up there.
I was going to say, I don't see anybody out there who's going to jump up there and get that off of there. Weak sauce, Jess. Weak sauce.
Well, they looked up here, and I'm like, I'm busy.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, my back.
Right.
Oh. Sorry, I turned my ankle. Normally I would. I jump from here. About 30 years ago, I could have got that one, Jess.
Not me.
Could have knocked that one out of there. Down low, Patel on the feed from Scheibe is good. That's 8 points for Ashka Patel. Under 4 minutes now. Trojans trailing by 5. Adolph, top of the key, gives it up to Buckley. Down low now to Boatman. Into the corner. Sisney down the lane, off the glass, won't go. Had an open shot, passed it up. Now they got a foul on Kester, trying to guard Patel down the floor. That's 2 on Maddie. So she had a couple to give, gave one of them right there. Stop that drive. That's 3 team fouls now on the Trojans. Hinman Mitchell inbounds into Patel. And Parsons trying to add to this 5-point lead. Over to Stoneberger. Now this is Scheibe with it. And she's going to get an offensive foul with a throw in the forearm into Adolph.
No, they called it on Adolph.
Oh, they called it on Adolph?
Yes.
Oh, all right. You're allowed to do that as a defender as long as you don't put your hand on him, Jess.
Yeah. Not tonight.
Nope, no touchy-touchy. Scheibe, 3 steps and a scoop layup, got it to go. Widens the lead to 7. That's her first field goal here in the second half. She's got 4 points from the line and that. 6 points here in the third quarter. They're going to whistle a foul against Kendrick for running over Adolph. Whistled for the collision. Trojans trailing it by 7, 3 minutes to play here in the third. Both teams have kind of gone on runs here, and the Trojans need one right now. Buckley thought about a 3, now to Adolph. Elbow to Kester, loses the dribble out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. Had it poked away.
And it was there too, so.
Yep. Boatman's shot deflected from just inside the free throw line. Scheibe will bring it up the floor for Parsons. She's picked up by O'Rand. Kester, there's an offensive foul against Hinman Mitchell for the forearm shove. That's 3 on Hinman Mitchell. 15 foul on Parsons, so the Trojans will be shooting free throws from here on out. Girard's going to need every chance to score that they can get. Trailing by 7 here, 2.5 to play in the third. O'Rand with it on the wing. Looking for help, gets it down to Boatman in the lane, gives it up to Kester. Her shot no good. Man, Maddie has missed some point-blank shots tonight. There's a held ball, and it's going to stay with the Trojans. I mean, Kester should have about 6 or 8 more points, Jess, than she has. And she's just short-armed several point-blank shots. There's a timeout on the floor, full timeout. We'll take it as well. Trojans trailing by 7, 2:20 to play in the third. We'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time, Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Trojans have it coming out of the break off the inbound. Kester misses off the back iron. Rebounded by Adolph, and she's fouled, and Jiraiya will earn a trip to the line as Parsons is over the new 5-foul limit. And they're going to whistle that one on Stonenberger. That's her second. Sorry, Stoneberger. Too many innings in there. Adolph hits the first. She's got 4 points. Cuts the lead to 6. The second one way off the mark. Out of bounds. It'll be Parsons' ball. And if you're the Trojans here, Jess, you need to be aggressive going to the bucket. Try and draw some contact. Take advantage of that bonus that you find yourself in here in these last couple minutes. Adolph guarding Patel up the floor, had a chance at that one. Knocked away. Kinman comes away with it, or Kendrick, I'm sorry, and it's going to be out of bounds. And the backside ref wanted it to go to Girard, but the near side official there, they're going to confer now because it was, I think it should be Parsons' ball.
Well,
I know you're looking at it through maroon-colored glasses.
Right, I saw Girard ball. And I'm right.
And it is Girard ball. Did they flip a coin there? Rock, paper, scissors? I didn't see that.
Well, I think that far side ref says it was right in front of you. We're going with your call. So. They looked up at me, actually.
Yeah, they were like, well, Jess Murphy says.
Right.
He has the elevated position. So O'Rand with it in the corner now. Oh, bad pass, and they're going to give it right back to Parsons on the backcourt violation. Jiraiya's long and tall, but she's not 8 feet tall.
Right,
so
not that long.
Shaquille O'Neal could have handled that one. Scheibe working into O'Rand with the scoop layup, won't go, and draws a foul on Boatman.
On O'Rand.
Whistle O'Rand for that one. Well, if you're Coach Herlocker, you don't like the foul, but you take it on O'Rand.
Over Boatman at this point,
It's just her second, and it sends Scheibe to the line again.
Check.
18 points tonight for Scheibe, all but 6 of them from the line.
And she's surely a senior by now, yeah.
It's kind of like Mia Sarwinski. It seemed like she was playing at Galena for 10 years.
Right. The Scheibe girl, same way. She's a good player.
Kester fouled on the drive, and I think they're going to get Stoneberger. She has the guilty look, and yes, the foul is on Alex Stoneberger. her third. And it'll send Kester to the line for a pair. Trying to cut into this 8-point lead. First shot off the back iron, no good. Man, Maddie has had a hard time finding the range tonight. Hit that opening three-pointer, but since then it's been ice water for Kester tonight. Hits the second. Nine points for Kester. Trojans trail it by 7. Timeout on the floor, 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Well, Jess, we're looking over at the Parsons boys team. A lot of new faces. That might be the JV team. I don't know.
Well, I went and watched a minute or two of the JV game, and one thing I noticed about Parsons is, man, there's a lot of them. There must be 30.
Well, you can only put 5 on the floor.
Well,
at a
yeah,
time,
but when you have 25 to choose from, that helps.
Yeah, it makes for a better practice.
Right.
When you got 25 guys out for basketball.
And the Parsons team was kind of dominating the boys JV side over there when the short bit that I was there.
Well, that doesn't bode well, Jess. Thanks for.
But that doesn't
Thanks for the gloom and doom.
Always translate to the varsity side either.
Trojans trailing by 7 as we're back underway here. 1:35 to play, third quarter. Hinman Mitchell to inbound for Parsons as they're addressing some moisture on the floor in front of the Parsons bench. It appears to be dried up. Get the ball into Scheibe. Driving, working the ball down the floor. Kester guarding. Scheibe gives it up to Hinman Mitchell. O'Rand defending. She'll drive off the glass, no good. Tipped around. Adolph, the first one there, and then she's tied up. And it's going to be Parsons' ball by way of the possession arrow. Hinman Mitchell inbound from the baseline, gets it into Scheibe. She puts it on the floor, into the lane, steps through. And they're going to get a blocking foul on, I believe, Adolph. That's 4 on Adolph.
Must have fouled her before the travel.
Hit the first one. Well, she's getting that Euro step and then that Japanese step or something with the Eurasian step. And hits them both.
She hadn't missed very many.
She's 15 of 17 from the line, Jess.
It's a lot of points.
She shot 17 free throws. Nine-point lead for Parsons. Kester into the lane, off the glass, gets it to go.
And that's been there all night.
11 points for Kester. Cuts into that lead, and the Trojans need a turnover here. They get it as O'Rand pokes it away, comes away with the loose ball. 42 seconds and counting here in this third quarter. Sisney gives it back up to O'Rand. Some young faces out on the floor here. Kester can't get it to fall. Use the backboard. Another point-blank miss for Maddie Kester. And now Parsons with a chance to hold for the last shot. And they're going to get a foul 15 miles from the bucket. Let's see who they whistle this one on. And they're going to whistle O'Rand for it. That's her third. Well, one thing this game's not short on, Jess, is fouls.
Nope. Free throws by Scheibe.
This kind of reminds me of the football game that we called at Anderson County when there was
a little warmer, though.
30,000 penalties. Scheibe hits the free throw, her 400th of the night.
We still got another quarter.
I know. She could end up shooting 50 free throws by the end of the night. And the second one good as well. O'Rand will bring it up the floor for the Trojans. Need to work quickly here, 15 seconds and counting. She'll pull the trigger, screw it. No good, off the back iron. And now here comes Patel. Left a lot of time for Parsons to work. Gets it to Scheibe. She's going to dribble, twisting into the lane. Scoop shot is good. Sydney Scheibe having a day here tonight. And the Trojans trailing by 11 after 3. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Whether you're suffering from the latest bug going around or have a chronic illness that needs regular monitoring by a physician, Girard Medical Center clinics offer quality care for your family close to home. 5 clinics are available throughout Crawford, Cherokee, and Bourbon counties, including Girard, Arma, Frontenac, Cherokee, and Uniontown. Our express care is also available Saturdays, Sundays, and most holidays for the unexpected illnesses that arise. Girard Medical Center clinics and express care, caring for our communities one patient at a time.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Trojans will have the ball to start the fourth quarter. They trail it by 11. Parsons scored 16 points in that third quarter, 14 of them by Sydney Scheibe. And of those, 10 from the line. She was 10 of 10 from the stripe in that third quarter. Bradshaw out to David at the top of the key. Her pass picked off. And now Scheibe down the lane has it stolen away by Brooks. And a long time since Peyton Brooks has seen some game action. She throws it away. Tipped. They're going to say it was tipped by Patel. It'll stay with Girard. I didn't see the tip through all of our camera equipment here, Jess. Between us and Parsons, it's looks like mission control at NASA down here. That one tipped out of bounds. It's going to say last touch by David. It'll be Parsons' ball here, leading by 11. Trojans really need to get some stops if they want to get back into this one, and they're going to have to stop number 13 right there, Sydney Scheibe. She is having a night. She's got 25 points here through 3 quarters. Driving down the lane and lost that one out of bounds. They're going to say it was tipped by Girard. It'll stay with Parsons. Scheibe looks a little gassed maybe. First game of the year, and she's done a lot of work tonight. A lot of it from the free throw line, but she's earned it driving the ball. Here she has it at the three-point line. She can put it back on the floor. Into the lane, work it into Bradshaw. Shot won't go. Dunley comes away with it. Her shot blocked from behind by Boatman, but they're going to whistle a foul. Erica's fourth.
Oh, they got 50. Yep, you're right.
That's Erica's fourth. Now both Bradshaw and Boatman playing with 4 for the Trojans as Dunley hits the free throw. She's got 4 points tonight. Trying to make it 5 right here. The lead is 12, make it 13. 5 points for Dunley as Parsons starting to pull away here late. Trojans have shown some flashes. But this Parsons team has come to play here tonight, particularly Sydney Scheibe. And she's taken advantage of some calls that have gone her way. Shot no good for David. And they're going to get a held ball as bodies hit the floor. Kendrick comes down with it, but is then immediately tied up. And it will be Parsons' ball by way of the possession arrow. Maddie Kester checking in. She'll replace Boatman, who'll take a seat with 4 fouls. Frustrating night for Erica. Here comes Scheibe down the lane. And Bailey Bradshaw doesn't get it. She's standing in one spot that entire play, gets run into and draws the blocking foul. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say she doesn't agree with that call. And it's going to send Scheibe to the line to shoot her 600th free throw of the night. Bradshaw super frustrated over there on the Trojan bench, as is anybody who's attempted to play defense tonight on Sydney Scheibe. And she hits them both. 27 points now for Scheibe. 19 of them from the free throw line. Davies' three-point attempt, no good. She's 0 for 4 from behind the arc. Now back to Scheibe, top of the key, down low to Patel. Her shot won't go, gets her own rebound, and the putback is good. Patel's got 10 points, and it's starting to get out of hand here for the Trojans as Sisney almost loses control of that one. Gets it back. Jess, my watch says it's loud in here.
It is. Good home crowd.
Gotta love those Apple Watches. They're so observant. And Kester's gonna draw a foul. And they're gonna whistle this one on Scheibe. It's her first.
Second personal foul, team foul number 1.
Oh, okay. Second personal foul on Scheibe. And there's a timeout on the floor. And it's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. Trojans trailing by a lot here in the fourth quarter. We'll step away for a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do-it-yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Hello, Fort States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Fort States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, with us offering a Parsons service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your first order today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Trojans with the ball coming out of the break, tipped away and turned over as Patel comes away with the loose ball for Parsons. Trojans trailing by 18 with 5.5 left to play in the game. There's a carry and a foul, a blocking foul against somebody. See who they're going to whistle it on. We're going to get Peyton Brooks with that one. That's her 4th. Oh, I'm sorry, that's her 5th. Brooks fouls out. And Scheibe back to the line.
Entering the game for the Lady Trojans, number 55, Erica Boatman.
And Boatman's back in with 4.
Well, everybody's going to have their chance to foul out tonight, Jess.
Yeah, hope they suited up some others.
Scheibe hits the first. 28 points tonight for Sydney Scheibe. Again, 20 of those coming from the free throw line. Make that 21. The Trojans just haven't had an answer. For Scheibe tonight, and that's really been the difference in this game. Sisney down the lane, gets the scoop shot to go. That's a nifty looking move that time by Marley Sisney. She's got 6 points. And the Trojans trying to hang here down the stretch. You know, if you're the Vikings, I would just give it to Scheibe. There you go. Now drive the lane. Patel in the lane. Turnaround jumper is good. Trojans are afraid to play any defense in the lane right now. End up with the whole team fouled out. Adolph over to Sisney. She pulls the trigger on a three off the back iron. No good. Rebound Kendrick. And Scheibe will handle for Parsons here, leading by 20 with 4:20 to play in the game. Edmund Mitchell with it. Into the corner to Dunley. And Sisney going for the ball there and gets an over the back foul.
Fouls on Girard, number 10.
That's her third. If she applies herself, Jess, she could foul out. There's still 4 minutes left. There's down the lane. Everybody just lets her go, and Scheibe misses the scoop shot in the lane. Kester handles up the floor for Girard. They're going to need to work quickly here. Can't have big, long possessions. Boatman down the lane. Shot won't go. Short off the mark. Rebounded by Kester. Her shot off the glass is good. Trojans are going to have to speed this up. Patel here working against Kester. And a timeout. Coach Scheibe wants to talk things over for the Vikings. I believe it's just going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll take it. Oh, full timeout. We'll take it as well. Trojans trail it by 18. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Welcome back to Ted Taylor, 3:25 to play. Parsons leading by 18 over the Trojans here in the season opener. Patel working against Kester, and Maddie's going to pick up the foul on the outside, trying to play some tough defense on the perimeter. Tough defense is not allowed tonight.
No, touching's not allowed tonight. I know it's been a few months since I've seen a basketball game, but I've seen a lot more physical things than tonight.
It's like a Puritan prom. And Patel hits the first one.
Yeah, kudos to Parsons. Man, can they shoot free throws.
Boy, howdy. Patel hits them both. 14 points for Ashka Patel. 20-point lead now for Parsons. Buckley going to try a three. Short off the mark. Rebound Dunley. Now Patel up the floor. Crosses over, being guarded by Adolph. Patel crosses her over again into the lane. Walked with it. And that'll turn it over to the Trojans. Just kind of lost her dribble. Took too many steps there.
Entering the game, the Lady Vikings, number 13, Sydney Scheibe.
Trojans have kind of gone cold from beyond the arc, and that's three-point shots, the only thing's getting him back into this one other than free throws, and Girard hasn't shot many of those tonight. Buckley down low to Boatman in the lane. Turnaround off the glass is good.
Basket for the Lady Trojans, number 55, Erica Boatman.
9 points for Boatman. Sisney rips it away from Patel. And then, Hinman Mitchell, and she's going to get whistled for the foul after the turnover. That's 4 on Hinman Mitchell. Second team foul on Parsons. Here this fourth quarter, Trojans are already at the 5-foul limit. Adolph down low. Buckley's shot rattles off, no good. Rebound Kester. Put back no good, but she's fouled. Stops the clock with 2:09 to play. Trojans trailing by a lot. And they get Stoneberger with that one. That's her 4th. Kester short. 8 Adolph will sit. Buckley will sit. O'Rand. And Kennedy Keller into the game for the Trojans. That one tipped away. O'Rand comes away with it. Sisney now working against Hinman Mitchell. Her shot good. 8 points for Sisney. And it's turned over. It'll be Trojan ball. And it's good news for Girard, but I think they're going to run out of time on this one, Jess. Yep. Buckley back in, replacing Keller. So Trojans maybe doing a little offense-defense substitution there. O'Rand with it, top of the key. Now on the wing to Sisney, back to O'Rand. Into the lane, she'll pull up from the free throw line and hits. That's O'Rand's first bucket of the night. Cuts the lead to 14. O'Rand's going to pick up the foul, and it's going to send somebody to the line. Nope. That's 4 on O'Rand. I can't count that high. I count up the fouls tonight, but I can't count that high. Patel's first shot is good off the back iron and down. Parsons has made their free throws, Jess.
Yes, they have.
And they've shot a lot of them. Oh, my goodness. Patel's second is good. O'Rand will bring it up for the Trojans. And they got a foul on Kendrick. And that's Kendrick's 5th. Only the 4th team foul, so Trojans will inbound. Minute 26 to play. Adolph handling at the wing, gets it into the corner to Buckley. Now back up top. Trojans need to get a shot off here, and the ball's loose, and we're going to have a held ball, and it will stay with Girard. But Sisney has been an offensive spark, and she's sitting on the bench. Kester out to Adolph. She'll try the 3. Just off the mark, no good, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
I was helping in case they was watching.
Yep. I saw him glance up here at you to make sure.
I was pointing. Give it to her.
Kester into the corner to Adolph. She'll try another 3 and hits. You'd like to see Jiraiya look for that shot a little bit more. And Sisney getting ready to check into the game along with Keller on the other side of this timeout. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. Trojans trailing it by a lot. A minute left to play here in the fourth. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Mathis Drugstore Incorporated has a proud Girard history of more than 50 years. Glenn and Karen Mathis took over the store in 1983 from Glenn's father and have been providing outstanding customer care and service since. At Mathis, they know their customers by name and value their support. Primary goal is to provide fast, accurate, friendly service. Mathis is a full-service pharmacy that accepts most insurance plans and supports competitive cash pricing. Mathis Drugstore, a proud supporter of Girard High School student-athletes.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Parsons with it coming out of the break. They go down floor to Patel. She commits an offensive foul. It'll turn it back over to Girard. 1 minute left in the game. Trojans trailing it by 13. That's just 2 on Patel, so she might be the only person in this building who's not in foul trouble, Jess. Heck, I think I got 3 fouls. Yeah. O'Rand will bring it up the floor for Girard. Under a minute now, as Trojans need a quick possession. Over to Buckley. Surveys back out to O'Rand. You got to work quick. Pops it from the free throw line. It's good.
Number 2, O'Rand.
4 points for O'Rand. Timeout with 45.1 left. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. Trojans trailing by 11. Under a minute to play. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Vikings to inbound coming out of the timeout. Parsons leading by 11 here with 45 seconds left to play. They'll get it into Scheibe. Trojans trying to bring the full court trap. There's the quick foul by Keller, the designated fouler, because she's the only person who wouldn't foul out by fouling quickly there. And that'll send Hinman Mitchell to the free throw line. She's got 8 points, all of them in the first half. Maybe she's gone cold, Jeff.
I hope.
First free throw on the way is good. Nope. They shoot free throws, man. Keller will sit. Sisney will sit. Adolph and Buckley back into the game. Hinman Mitchell hits them both. Give her 10 points on the night. Lead back to 13 as the clock ticks under 40 seconds. Adolph with it on the wing. Back to O'Rand. Needs some help. Gives it up to Kester. Back to Adolph. Three-pointer on the way. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Dunley, playing with 4 fouls. And she'll give it up to Patel, who's fouled by O'Rand. I think that's 5 fouls on Carson O'Rand. She didn't come into the game until the second quarter, Jess. About halfway through the second quarter, and she is fouled out. Now, that's nothing against Carson if Grandma's watching. It's just a comment on the sensitive officiating. This one was definitely never going to get out of hand.
Nope.
As Patel hits them both. I'm going to count up the number of free throws that Parsons shot later on tonight before I go to bed.
Put you to sleep.
It'll take that long. Sisney has it tipped, ends up in the hands of Kester. She'll go baseline into the corner. Shot on the way from Adolph. Short. Rebounded by Kester into traffic, and Maddie falls down, and she'll pick up a blocking foul against against Tierra Smith. That'll be 4 on Smith. 1 second left to play. Kester at the line, and she'll need to make 14 free throws in a row if the Trojans want to tie this one up. Parsons looks ready to sub in an entire line as Kester misses the first. Kester just 1 of 4 from the free throw line tonight. 14-point lead here for Parsons. Looks like that could be the final margin of the game here if Kester can't make this one. And Kester makes it. Cuts the lead to 13, but 1 second left, and that's going to do it. Trojans fall in the season opener by 13. And they'll start the season out 0-1, but Jess, there were some flashes there for the Trojans. They showed some things, and I was pretty impressed tonight by Marley Sisney and Carson O'Rand. For some young players in their first action tonight, looked pretty good.
Yeah, they got a bright future ahead. Like I say, first game will,
is what it is.
Yeah.
We'll step away for a quick break. When we come back, post-game show, take a look at the stats. Probably talk to Coach Herlocker, all the fun stuff that we do between the girls and boys game, getting set for the boys matchup, the nightcap of this doubleheader here from Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time, Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Crockett has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We cannot do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crocan employees, for making us the best.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. Trojans fall in the first game of the night, the girls' game, 51-64 to the Parsons Vikings in a game that saw Sydney Scheibe make about 21 points from the free throw line. She finished with 29 to lead the Lady Vikings in the winning effort tonight. Let's take a look at some of these post-game stats brought to you by Bradshaw Collision Repair. If your car takes a hit, take it to Bradshaw Collision Repair. Bob Bradshaw offers refinishing, paintless dent repair, glass replacement, and more. Let Bradshaw Collision Repair get you back in the game. Call 620-724-7300. First for the Girard Trojans. They're led in scoring by Maddie Kester. She finished with 14 points, 8 of those in the first half. Next up, Erica Boatman finished with 9. Marley Sisney had 8. Jariah Adolph had 7. Hayden Buckley finished with 7 as well. Carson O'Rand added 4. And Peyton Brooks had a first quarter bucket to round out the scoring for the Girard Trojans. For the Parsons Vikings, they're led in scoring, like I said, by Sydney Scheibe, 29 points. 21 of those from the free throw line. She had 14 points in the third quarter alone. Of those, 10 came from the free throw line, as the Trojans just really had a hard time not fouling her in the lane. Next up in scoring was Ashka Patel. She finished with 18. Braylon Hinman Mitchell finished with 10. Riley Dunley added 5, and Jaden Kendrick hit 2 free throws in the first quarter to round out the scoring for Parsons. Lady Vikings improved to 1-0. Trojans fall to 0-1. Parsons girls in action next Thursday night at Circle High School, and then again on the 9th they'll be at Mulvane. And right now we're joined by head coach Brad Herlocker. And coach, it sure was the first game of the year.
Yeah, it was a tough draw. Riley Brooks is going to be a big part of what we'll do, and you'll have to take my word for it tonight, but I think when you see her play, you'll see what she brings to the table for all of us. I think we all play with more confidence when she's out there. We just, within our man defense, we couldn't play zone tonight because they had 3 kids that just could flat stroke it from outside, and so we had to go man, and we're a pretty new man team. We don't know that, we did a really nice job of guarding our own man, but our help just was not there all night. And they have 3 really pretty special players that if you let them go one-on-one with anybody, I know people are in the stands, man, how's she getting taken off the dribble, all that? That was our whole team's fault. That wasn't an individual's fault. When you play really good man defense, you got help from places, and we had definitely players that we could help off of. We just didn't do that tonight, and that's on me, and we, we're young. If you would have told me that 3 freshmen would have played as much in this game as they did, I thought they played well for a first game out. They were really nervous, but I thought overall they did a really, really nice job for us coming in a very tough spot, playing a Parsons team that was 4A state last year. really good season. And they're all seniors this year, so better days ahead, and that's what I told them in the locker room.
Well, you saw some good flashes from some of those young players. O'Rand looked pretty good tonight. Sisney looked like she was looking for her shot, had some good dribble penetration. So you can see that there are pieces there if we can just get them all together there.
That's the part I love about them, I guess, the most is that they're tenacious on defense. I mean, they're going to mix it up and come after you, and they don't back down on offense either. And that. If you have a team full of people that are not backing down and that are confident in themselves, you're going to have a pretty good team. Just a really bad matchup tonight of and a perfect example. And I've had that team before where you have 4 seniors that have played. Those 4 seniors played since they were freshmen. And when they were freshmen, I think they won like 1 or 2 games. So that you tough night for Peyton Brooks. She's our defensive specialist, and they just had her number calling fouls. So she didn't get to play a whole lot tonight, but when she was in there, she was a spark for us. And, Hayden Buckley did well. Bradshaw, again, had kind of a tough night, foul trouble most of the night. Really proud of all our seniors and really everybody. Just got to get better.
Well, back in action next Friday night against Galena, and it seems like the first time in a decade, they won't have Mia Sarwinski playing there in Galena, so a good chance for your girls to kind of get healthy and get back in action against a fairly familiar opponent.
Yeah, that's why I swear she got a couple COVID years. I think they did that at the college level. I felt like she, and that's what good players are. Mia Sarwinski was a great player. They don't have her, and I think they'll be, looking for. They'll basically be what we were tonight. We don't completely have an identity yet on who we're going to be, and so we got to sort that out here in the early season. We got a lot of early games to try to figure that out. So I'm excited about it. Still excited about this team, and we looked rough at times, but overall I think we're going to just get better every night.
All right, Coach. Well, thanks for coming up and talking to us tonight, and good luck next week.
Thank you.
All right, that's head coach Brad Herlocker of the Girard Trojans. They fall tonight 64-51 in the season opener to Parsons, but a real good Parsons squad. And be back in action next Friday night against Galena. And, of course, we'll have that one for you here on Girard Sports Live. Our post-game coach interview is brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon to pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue Mascot Debit Card. Community National Bank and Trust, a proud supporter of Girard Schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back to fire up the pregame show on the boys' side. You can see them out there warming up right now. Trojans taking on the Parsons boys on the other side of the break. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it. In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured. Locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues the Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer, rock leveling, and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. In between games tonight, getting set for the boys matchup, the nightcap of tonight's doubleheader. The Trojan girls dropped their game tonight, 51-64 to the Lady Vikings. Now the Trojan boys trying to start off with a win. These two teams again met last year almost exactly a year ago. Trojans won that one 63-47 at Parsons. Trojans finished the season last year 13-8. Their season finished with a 59-28 loss against Galena, a real good Galena team last year. Parsons finished the year 11-10. They lost 5 of their first 6 ball games, including that opener against Girard. But then they went 10-4 over the rest of the season and ended up losing their last game 62-41 to Topeka Hayden. So a team that really got a lot of momentum going down the stretch at the end of last season, Jess. You know they're trying to carry that over into this season, and Trojans going to have the work cut out for them here tonight by the looks of it.
Oh, no doubt about it. Could get run out of the gym. And this is a new Trojan basketball team as well, so I'm anxious to see what they're going to look like.
Well, you're not sugarcoating anything for us tonight, are you, Jez? Might get run out of the gym.
Might.
Well, you know, you might always get run out of the gym.
This team of Parsons is going to fly up and down the court.
Trojans going to have to take care of the ball in the half court, try and prevent that
right, going to have to muddy this thing up.
That's right. You want to call that your keys to the game, Jess?
Yep.
Is that what you're going to call that?
Yep.
All right. Our keys to the game brought to you by Evans Motors. Get the keys to your next ride with a stop at Evans Motors. Nate and Eddie have decades of experience getting folks into the right vehicle for them and their families. Stop by and see them at the intersection of Highway 69 and 400 just south of Pittsburgh, or see their full selection online at evansmotors.net. Jess, let's go ahead and take a look at those starting lineups. We're running out of time here.
All right, so for Parsons, they're going to start J.J. Kendrick, number 1, number 5, Landon Wheat, number 3, Jagger Quirin, number 21, Travion Tillis, number 42, Damius Johnson. And for your Trojans, they're going to run out there number 4, Ranson Bohr, number 5, Aiden Chorkey, number 14, Levi Blair, 34, Colton Dressler, and number 40, Scott Moore.
Those starting lineups brought to you by the Jagged Edge. Trojans will start this game in style, but nowhere near the level of style you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Stylist Carlos Sands, Robin Hawkins, or Eva Vietti will have you looking your best for your next big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. Woo! Gonna catch my breath here, Jess.
It's a lot of talking real fast.
I'm a talker.
Now let's meet tonight's starting lineups.
Getting ready to introduce the starting lineups here tonight between these two teams.
Number 1, J.J. Kendrick.
Parsons Vikings coached by Anthony Hoke. Trojans, Rod Westcott.
Parsons, a 6-foot sophomore. Number 3, Jagger Quirin.
Fresh faces for the Trojans on the boys' side this year, much like on the football field, as the team kind of trying to find an identity here early in the season. And, you know, you mentioned muddying up the game, and we're going to try and see what all Coach Rod Westcott pulls out of the hat tonight to try and slow this Parsons team down, slow this game down, and try and limit their, physical advantage. And we'll see if his game plan is going to counteract some of the firepower that Parsons can put on the floor.
And from Girard, a 6'5" junior, number 40, Scott Moore. The head coach for the Parsons Vikings is Anthony Houk, assisted by Wes Kroll, Christy Snyder, and Greg Lankins. The head coach for the Girard Trojans is Rod Westcott.
Same officiating crew as in the girls' game. No comment.
Yeah. Yeah. Tight.
We'll see how this one goes.
Man, if they call it as tight in the boys' game, I'm telling you, this could be.
Well, that'll slow the game down right there, Jess.
Man.
Well, Jess, Colton Dressler looking slimmer this year, or is it just that he's got less hair?
Yeah, got a haircut.
Got a haircut, yeah.
Good-looking kid, tall.
Is he trying to get a job or something? What's the deal? I sound like an old man. Probably 'cause I'm working on it. Scott Moore will tip it off with Landon Wheat. Moore controls the tip. Trojans will have it to start off. Troike with it, trying to get it to Blair in the corner. Over to Troike on the wing. He'll drive into the lane, into traffic. Off the glass and good. Trojans score quick. Now Parsons with it on the offensive end. That's Quirin with it. Now Kendrick gonna take a shot from deep. No good. Rebound tracked down by Dressler. Troike will handle it up the floor for the Trojans. Blair. Bourne. Now Moore with it, top of the key, back to Troike. Blair into the lane to Moore. Back out top to Dressler, put it on the floor, working against Danae Johnson. Bourne into the lane, gets tied up, now gets it back out to Troike. He'll try the three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound comes down to Kendrick. Quickly down the floor. Get it back out. Shot on the way from Travian Tullis, no good. Rebound Moore. And Troike will walk it up the floor for Girard. Don't want to get caught in a track meet here. The Trojans try to slow it down in the half court. They'll get it to Moore. His little pop shot won't go. Shoved by Wheat, gets the loose ball, and then he's fouled on the shot attempt. And he'll head to the line to shoot some free throws. They're going to whistle this foul on J.J. Kendrick, although I think Landon Wheat got most of that. Moore will head to the line to shoot two. First one short off the front iron. Moore's second shot, too strong off the back iron. Kendrick bringing it down the floor quickly to Wheat. Tullis with it, now Kendrick again, driving down the lane. Gets it out to Wheat on the baseline, into the lane, back over to Johnson. Working against Moore, can't get the shot up over him. And Moore will handle it up the floor, gives it up to Blair. Now Ranson Bourne with it, top of the key. Troike up top to Moore, back around to Bourne, thought about a three, puts it on the floor, into the lane and gets clobbered. Hits the floor hard, but pops up. These young kids, their bones are made of rubber, Jess.
Yep. This is, what, the third or fourth Bourne kid we've seen come through.
That's right. Travian Tullis will pick up the foul, his first, second team foul on the Vikings. Bourne at the line to shoot a pair. Trojans 0 for 2 from the stripe tonight. Make that 0 for 3. Free throw is going to be important in this game, Jess. Trojans 0 for 3 from the stripe tonight. They could be up 5-0 right now. Bourne's second shot, no good, 0 for 4. Parsons quickly back the other way. As this is Trey Mack with it. Back up top. Three-point shot is good. That's Dante Sawyer. Parsons already with some reserves into the game, keeping fresh legs out there on the floor. Moore from the elbow. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to Mack. Quickly ahead, Parsons. Kendrick with it. Back out, shot on the way from Mack is good for 3. And just like that, Parsons up by 4. Got a foul up top. They're going to whistle this one on Kendrick. It'll be his second. Third team foul on the Vikings. The Trojans get their first substitution into the game. Levi Blair will sit. Cam Smith into the game for the Trojans. Bourne gives it up to Smith, pass poked away. Trey Mack comes away with it, loses his dribble, and it, what? Are they calling a foul?
I think it just went out of bounds.
No, I think it just went out of bounds. Okay, I thought he was bailing him out with a foul. And it'll just be Parsons' ball out of bounds. Kendrick with it. Now Sawyer, he'll put it on the floor, pull the trigger on a 3, and it's good. Trojans gonna have to get their hands up out there on the perimeter. 6 points for Sawyer, and just like that, Parsons up by 7. How big are those free throws now? Smith with it. Bourne down the lane, scoop shot won't go, gets his own rebound, tips it inbounds. Rather, Johnson with it, ahead. And, whoa, okay. I'm wondering what this official's looking at. And they're going to say that there's no shot there because Landon Wheat was hanging from the rim, caught his own rebound and tried to put it back. And that doesn't count. They're talking it over with Coach Westcott from Girard. And he wants a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. Frenetic pace in this one is Trojans have not done a good job of keeping Parsons out of their transition offense.
No, and like you said, they didn't make their free throws early in the game, or they'd be in here a little tighter.
This would be a 3-point game.
Right. And Westcott was begging there for a technical foul hanging on the rim.
That's what it is. The only time you're allowed to hang on the rim like that is for the safety of another player.
Underneath,
and there was nobody underneath Wheat. And you'd think that these officials who are really fond of calling fouls would have called that one, Jess. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Was for my seat.
Only if you know the rules of basketball, though.
I don't.
Yeah, well, you knew that one. 4:20 to play, first quarter. Trojans trailing it by 7. It'll be Girard ball coming out of the timeout. Ranson Bourne will bring it up the floor. Chaz Smith with it. Gets it to Dressler. On the wing to Bourne. Trying to get it down low to Smith. Stolen away, but
should stay here.
It'll stay with the Trojans because it was thrown out of bounds, last touched by Dante Sawyer. Warren gets it into Moore. Now Troike with it at the top of the key. Smith up top to Dressler. He'll try a three. Off the mark. Rebound by Danae Johnson. Quickly back the other way. Down to Landon Wheat. His shot deflected. And the Trojans come away with the rebound. Troike into traffic. Going baseline. Twisting, turning. Looking for a shot. Not there. Gives it up to Moore. Back up top to Smith. Now back to Troike. He'll try a three from the wing. Short. And Johnson's outlet pass is deflected. Smith comes away with it. Now we're in crazy time. Bourne's shot rolls in. 2 points for Bourne. Trojans trim it to 5, but not exactly the pace I'm sure Coach Westcott's looking for here. Sawyer trying to get it over the top to Johnson. Does. Troike avoids the contact. Back out to Landon Wheat for 3, and he hits. Three separate guys for Parsons have hit 3-point buckets, Jez. And Parsons leads by 8. Down to Dressler on the baseline. Right to the bucket. Good move by Colton. His first bucket of the night. Trims the lead to 6. Wheat quickly back down the other way. And you don't have time to blink before Parsons gets the ball down the floor. Kendrick with it. Off the dribble, into the lane. Scoop shot, no good. Rebound Moore, ahead to Smith. Over to Troike.
Travel.
Nope. Blocking foul and the bucket. I think he should have had to dribble there before he took 2 steps. But we'll take it.
Yeah.
Troike with the bucket. Who'd they get the foul on? That one's on Travian Tullis. That's his second. 4th team foul on Parsons. And Troike trying to complete the old-fashioned 3-point play to cut the lead to 3. Make this a 1-possession game. And he hits it. 5 points for Troike. Trojans trail it by 3 as they pick up Jager Quirin in the corner. That ball lost, but Mack comes away with it for Parsons. Shot on the way, no good. Deflected. Mack comes away with the loose ball and throws it away, trying to lob it down low. But usually you want to lob it to somebody a little taller than that. Turns it over to the Trojans. 3-point game, 1:40 to play. First quarter. Troike thought about it, gives it up to Chaz Smith at the elbow, down low to Bourne. And he can't get the layup to go. Troike picks off the pass. Down the lane, spinning, and he's fouled, and Troike will head to the line. And he and Landon Wheat are having some good-natured fun with each other as Wheat's sitting on the Parsons bench. I mean, Troike's smiling anyway. Wheat getting ready to check back into the game. Troike's first is good. Maybe Troike's talking to J.J. Kendrick. Second shot, short of the mark. But the tip-in is good for Dressler. 4 points for Dressler. We're tied at 12. And just like that, Dante Sawyer with his 3rd triple of the night. The Trojans really ought to try putting a hand up on him out there on the perimeter. Troike can't handle the pass, gets it back, gathers himself into the lane, kicks it out to Dressler. He'll try a 3 and hits. Are they going to wave this off?
I hope not.
Bucket's good, he said. Who? They got a push on somebody. If you're going to count the bucket, then you got to give the Trojans a ball here after this foul, right?
They called the foul on Trojans. Is that Ben Colin for the Trojans?
He's not on the floor.
Yeah, he is.
No. Oh, they did. Okay, got it. And it is his first. Wheat working against Dressler. Good defense by Dressler. Pass tipped away by Troike. On the run, he dunks it! 8 points for Aiden Troike. Quickly back the other way. Wheat's shot, no good. Rebounded by Cullen. He gets it back at the elbow. Into the lane, gets it back to Troike. He'll pull up from the elbow. And Troike's shot is good. Aiden Troike is unconscious here in this first quarter. 10 points for Aiden Troike here in the first. Trojans lead it by 4. They're going to get a foul on Scott Moore somewhere in there. That's Scott's first. Second team foul on the Trojans here in the first.
That's a lot of fouls.
That's a lot of fouls, like after and far away from the play.
And after a basket. The basket's still good. I don't understand.
Yeah, like what's going on? If I'm Coach Westcott, I definitely want an interpretation on that. What are you calling? Sawyer with it. That pass tipped out of bounds by Cullen. Trojans active with the hands on the defense here over the last couple minutes, and it's made a big difference. They forced some turnovers and really got Parsons out of sync. Mack into the corner. Sawyer up top to Johnson. He'll fade away 3 off the glass. It's good. Of course it is. Trojans always seem to suffer on that last possession of a period, and Parsons comes through with a big 3 there. Cuts the lead to 1. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling, and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Back quickly out of the break. Parsons with the ball coming out of the timeout. Kendrick down the lane. Shot blocked by Troike, but they're going to whistle Troike for the foul because somebody touched somebody. And Aiden doesn't like the call, but it's par for the course tonight, and that'll send J.J. Kendrick to the line to shoot a pair. That's Troike's first. First team foul on the Trojans here to start this second quarter. Kendrick hits the first. Parsons yet to make a normal field goal, Jess. All of their points have come from behind the three-point line except for that one made free throw. Trey Mack into the game. Danae Johnson having a seat.
And here comes some full court pressure. We'll see if these Trojans can handle it. Cam Smith to throw it in here.
And Levi Blair mishandles the pass right off the bat, gets trapped in the corner, but gets it away to Bourne, and he'll get it across the timeline. Bourne into the lane, shot is good.
One way to get out of the press.
Yep. Trojans lead it by a bucket. Mack with it. Loses his dribble, gets it back, working against Blair. Blair falls down, but Troike slaps it away. Oh, and a little Euro step by Troike. He's got 12 points. Trojans lead by 4. Better get a hand up in front of Sawyer. A little pull up off the glass is good. And that's the first 2-point field goal of the night for Parsons here with just under 7 minutes left to play in the second quarter. They've got 18 points from beyond the arc of their 21. Trojans doing a good job inside. Bourne almost loses it, gives it up to Troike, and then Bourne picks up the foul as he is fouled by Sawyer. Gets his first. First team foul on Parsons here in the second quarter. Well, the first couple times against this press, Trojans kind of played with fire. Moore with it, middle of the floor, gives it up to Chaz Smith. Cam Smith. Shot on the way from Troike, he's good. Kendrick down the lane, scoop shot won't go, rebound Moore. He's asking for some help, gets it down the floor to Troike. Yeah, what the heck, pull up for 15. Short, gets his own rebound to the bucket. He's fouled by Dressler, but let's see who they whistle this on, because the only one who hit him was Colton. They're gonna get Trey Mack with this one just because he was in the vicinity. If you're Parsons, that one drives you crazy. And Troike will head to the line to shoot 2. Trojans leading by 5. Rolls in. Troike using these free throws as an opportunity to catch his breath. He's been up and down the floor tonight. Second one on the way, rolls off. 16 points for Troike. Danae Johnson gives it up to Sawyer. Why are you leaving him alone? All that guy does is make 3-point buckets. That's his 4th. And the Trojans cannot leave him alone on the perimeter. Cuts the lead to 3. 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. Perimeter defense. I mean, from what you've seen out of this Parsons team, Jess, you'd rather have them put it on the floor and drive.
So far, yeah.
Than you would leave them open to shoot on the outside.
I agree.
I mean, it's a wonder there's any lights left in here.
Both teams, Troike's.
But that's the 7th 3-point bucket. That's 21 of their 24 points are from beyond the arc. I mean, that, first off, I don't think that's sustainable. But second, I mean, the Trojans got to recognize that and adapt a little bit. I mean, you'd hope it's not sustainable.
I wouldn't think.
Gosh. It's like the Golden State Warriors out there.
And they made a couple bank shots falling away.
Well, that was just one. But at the end of a quarter, something like that's going to happen every time, it seems like. Troike brings it up the floor. Mack works through a screen. Smith with the shot for 3, no good. And he's going to be fouled, though, by Dante Sawyer, and that'll send Smith to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah.
Cam, just a freshman, saw some action this year at quarterback for the Trojans during the football season. Misses his first of 3. Hits the second. And Sawyer will sit with 2 fouls. And Smith misses the third, but Moore gets a rebound, but his putback's no good. Trojans leading by 4. Into the corner, new man in. Another three-point bucket for Parsons. This time it's Connor Barkas. And a foul down on the Trojan end of the floor. They're going to get Barkas with that one. 4th team foul on Parsons here with 5.5 left. So the next one is going to put the Trojans in that weird new Keisha bonus for the quarter. Dressler pull the trigger on a 3 off the iron, no good. They get it ahead quickly to Wheat. Dressler recovers defensively. Back to Johnson, over to Mack, and he throws it away trying to get it to Wheat in the corner. Little miscommunication between those two. And it gives the Trojans a ball back here, leading by 1 with 5:16. If you're Girard, Jess, I'd say go to the hole and try and draw another foul. Bourne gets it to Smith. Back out to Troike. Now back to Smith. He'll put it on the floor. Heads to the bucket. No good. Rebound Moore. His putback no good. Gets his own rebound, and then he's fouled. And that'll send Scott Moore to the line, and he's missed some point-blank shots tonight. That one's on Kendrick. That's his 3rd. 5th team foul on Parsons. So now Trojans in the funky bonus for the next 5 minutes.
With 3 fouls on Kendrick. Yeah, that's big.
Moore's first shot is good. Jager Quirin back into the game. Moore's second shot is good. 2 for 4 from the line tonight. Trojans up by 3. That pass tipped away by Ranson Bourne. It'll stay with Parsons. We're into inbound from right in front of that Trojan bench. Tries to get it in the corner to Wheat. And it's knocked out of bounds as Wheat stepped on the line, I believe. And Troike forced that one. And he'll inbound for the Trojans as they try to build on this 3-point lead. Some substitutions. Travian Tullis back into the game. Along with Sawyer. Nice rebound by Wheat. Gets it to Sawyer. Into the corner to Barkas. 3-pointer on the way is good. Perimeter D, perimeter D, perimeter D. Another 3-point bucket for Parsons, and they tie it up at 30. Trojans are going to need to extend that defense a little bit. Bourne to the rack, good. 6 points for Ranson Bourne. Trojans back on top by a pair. Shoot, Jess, this could come down to who has the ball last. Sawyer for 3, off the mark. I think that's his first miss of the night. Out top to Mack, into the corner to Landon Wheat. He'll put it on the floor, working into Scott Moore. Shot on the way from Wheat is short. Rebound Smith, now Troike with it. Troike into the lane, into traffic, and it rattles in and good. 8 points here in the second quarter for Troike. Trojans up by 4. Sawyer put it on the floor into Levi Blair, and it's going to be out of bounds. It'll stay with Parsons. Or I'm sorry, into Ranson Bourne. New sub into the game, Joe Keel for Parsons. Kendrick gives it up to Wheat. Into the corner to Mack, puts it on the floor. Up top to Keel. Now Sawyer with it. Troike guarding him. Back to Mack, back to Sawyer, all alone. 3 on the way. Rattles off, no good. Rebound, Dressler. 3 minutes to play first half. Troike putting it on the floor. He'll give it up. Swing it around the horn to Bourne. Back up top to Smith. Back to Troike. He'll try the 3 on the way. No good. Rebound tipped around. Comes down to Landon Wheat. Now Keel pushing it up the floor into the corner to Mack. On the floor, working against Troike. Into the lane. Shot no good, but he's going to pick up the foul. I think they're going to get Scott Moore with this one as he admits guilt. Never admit guilt, Scott. Second personal. Second team foul on the Trojans. First shot from Mack is no good. Landon Wheat will take a seat. Danae Johnson comes back in. Mack makes the second. 3-point game. Dressler. Over to Smith on the wing, up top. Now Troike will try 3 and hits. Aiden Troike's feeling it tonight. Working against Mack. Back up top to Sawyer. Bourne guarding him. Sawyer step back 3 on the way, off the mark. Rebound Kendrick. He'll kick it back out. Loose ball. Bourne comes away with it. Off the glass and good. Trojans by 8. 2 minutes to play first half. Mack with it, working off a screen from Johnson. And that's going to be a foul against Johnson. That's his first. I don't know that he really committed a foul there, Jess. He's just a big guy. And
wasn't set. Yep.
Yeah, he might have been moving a little bit.
Yep.
Just a hard fella to get around, you know? What's it Groucho Marx said? You're a hard girl to get over, so you're going to have to roll over and turn the light out yourself. Dressler going to pull the trigger on a 3 off the mark. He's 0 for 3 from behind the stripe tonight, or from behind the arc. That foul's going to be whistled on Ben Cullen. That's his second, over the back on the rebound. I'm sure if you're Coach Westcott, you want maybe a little more out of that possession than Colton taking an early 3. Trojans lead by 8 here, and they've looked pretty good defensively against this Parsons squad, and they're finally starting to cool off a little bit from beyond the arc. I better watch myself, though. Mack spinning, working against Bourne, in traffic, and Ranson's going to pick up the foul from behind. That's his first. The foul starting to add up on the Trojans here late in the first half. Now with 4 team fouls, the next one's going to put Parsons in that strange bonus. Barkus picks up his dribble, kicks it back out to Mack. Now Johnson. Over to Keel. Now Kendrick will reset. Back to Barkus, working against Smith. Barkus crosses over, a lot of dribbling. Into the corner to Keel. Levi Blair picks him up. Baseline, tipped away, it'll stay with Parsons. 52 seconds on the clock. Johnson with it. Mack now. Up with the shot, rattles off the back of the rim, won't go. Dressler comes down with the rebound, and the Trojans back in business offensively. Troike with it on the wing. Up top to Bourne. In the corner to Dressler, looking for help. Back out to Smith. And Troike will reset. 20 seconds on the clock for Girard. If you're the Trojans, you definitely want to take the last shot here, Jess, because you don't want another bank shot three-pointer fall away. Shot. Troike down the lane. Can't get it to fall. It was hit in the face. No call. And Keel gets a push foul against Dressler on the baseline. And Troike's wondering where that was on the other end. And it stops the clock with 0.8 seconds. And it's going to send Keel to the line to shoot a pair. First one off the front iron, no good. Gannon Clark into the game for the Trojans. Keel ready to attempt his second shot here, and it's good. First point of the night for Keel, and that's going to do it for the first half. Trojans lead it by 7. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Family-owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
Why settle for less than the best? Croccan's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croccan has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croccan.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues the Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net. or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer rock leveling and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. At the break, a wild first half. Trojans lead it by 7 over the Parsons Vikings. And in that first half, Parsons made 9 3-point buckets. So 27 of their 32 points have come from beyond the arc. They had just 1 2-point field goal in that entire half, Jess. So strategically, if you're the Trojans, I think you want to maybe extend that defense out a little bit more on those outside shooters, but keeping them quiet on the inside, not allowing a lot of rebounds, not a lot of second shot attempts for Parsons.
Right, and the Trojans are doing a great job in transition themselves and actually scored quite a few baskets. Parsons tried to press there early in the second quarter, and Trojans come away with 4 or 6 points to build a little lead and make Parsons pull back out to a set defense. And these Trojan boys look explosive and are matching this Parsons intensity step for step.
Our halftime show brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Personal, business, or agricultural needs, turn to GN Bank. Learn more at gn-bank.com. Let's take a look at some of these first half stats. First off, for the visiting Parsons Vikings, they're led in scoring by Dante Sawyer. He's got 14. The next highest, Connor Barkus with 6. Trey Mack has 4. Danae Johnson has 3 with that fall away off the glass three-pointer to end the first quarter. Landon Wheat has 3. And Joe Keel and J.J. Kendrick were 1 for 2 from the line each to round out the scoring for Parsons. For the Trojans, it's the Aiden Troike show. He's got 21 points in the first half. And it's 11 of those coming in the second quarter. Next up, Ransom Bourne. He's got 8, 6 of those in the second quarter. Colton Dressler has 4. Scott Moore, 2 for 4 from the free throw line for 2 points. Cam Smith, 1 for 3 from the free throw line for 1. And that rounds out the scoring for Girard. So Aiden Troike going to have to keep the pedal to the metal in the second half. The Trojans want to keep these Parsons Vikings at arm's length. And you got to think, especially early in this third quarter, you want to get out there on those shooters, Jess, while their legs are fresh. You saw as they kind of tired down the stretch in that first half, the three-point shots weren't falling in that second quarter quite like they were in that first quarter. So I think here for the Trojans, they're really going to have to watch those outside shooters coming out of the locker room.
I agree, and also Colton Dressler, Scott Moore, Aiden Troike, those long boys that can jump, they're doing a great job of limiting just one shot for the Vikings. It's no second chances.
That Eye on the Game brought to you by Kanar Eye Care. As we take a look back at the first half, Kanar Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Kanar Eye Care with locations in Pittsburgh and Girard is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at KanarEyeCare.com. We'll step away for a quick break, and we'll be back with second half action. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Mathis Drug Store Incorporated has a proud Girard history of more than 50 years. Glenn and Karen Mathis took over the store in 1983 from Glenn's father and have been providing outstanding customer care and service since. At Mathis, they know their customers by name and value their support. Primary goal is to provide fast, accurate, friendly service. Mathis is a full-service pharmacy that accepts most insurance plans and supports competitive cash pricing. Mathis Drug Store, a proud supporter of Girard High School student-athletes.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering a Parsons service since 2005. We have two convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your post order today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Well, Trojans came out of the locker room. Looks like we're going to have a second half.
Man, they come out with about
3 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, Parsons is about to go on a run here, undeterred by the Trojans. But Girard will have the ball here to start the third quarter, leading by 7. Original starting 5 out on the floor for Coach Westcott's squad. Up top to Troike, thought about a 3, now he'll put it on the floor, down the lane, lots of contact, no foul. Troike gets his own rebound, gets it back again, and that one finally tipped away. Sawyer comes away with it, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. Make that dude drive. Now Trey Mack with it on the wing. He's getting the start in the second half after coming off the bench in the first. Mack in the lane, kicks it out to Sawyer. Working against Bourne, has it poked away by Blair. And they whistle Blair with the reach in. That's his first team foul on the Trojans here early in this third quarter. Got to stay clean. Can't get to reaching, especially with this officiating crew. Tullis now down low to Johnson, back up top to Kendrick, puts it on the floor, gives it up, almost a walk there on Tullis. Back in the corner to Johnson, back up top to Kendrick, into the lane, looking for some room, gets it out to Mack, nifty move to get baseline, shot off the side of the backboard. Rebound comes down to Scott Moore. Quickly ahead to Bourne, going to the rack, has it blocked by Kendrick, and then poked away, but Kendrick gathers it up top to Johnson, and he'll give it up to Sawyer. Sawyer tries the 3, can't hit. Trojans finally get the rebound. It didn't look like anybody was going to go for it, but Blair comes away with it. Bourne on the baseline, gets it down low to Dressler. Turnaround shot won't go. Colton gets his rebound. The putback won't go. So there's like 4 point-blank shots the Trojans missed here to start this third quarter. Need to shoot it higher and off the square on the backboard. Sawyer kicks it out. Johnson thought about another three, but keeps it. Now gives it up to Kendrick into the lane. Nice move by Kendrick to get around Dressler. And you give them enough chances, Jess, they're going to score. Trims the lead to 5. Trojans need to stay aggressive offensively. They've been getting to the rack. Troike working against Kendrick, or working against Mack. Fair amount of hand checking there. Now Troike going to take the three, missed everything, and it's going to turn it back over to Parsons. And if you're Troike, I don't settle for that jumper. Keep going to the rack. Even though you're not getting any foul calls, keep going to the rack. Kendrick will bring it up the floor for Parsons. 5-point game, 5.5 to play, third quarter. Blair giving him a lot of room. Kendrick, little razzle-dazzle, now pull the trigger on a three, no good. Rebound, Scott Moore. Bourne with it. Trojans need some points here. Back around to Troike. Levi Blair with it on the wing. Up top to Dressler, back around to Bourne. Parsons playing looks like a man defense. Troike into the lane, up and under, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped out, and it'll be Parsons' ball. Last touch by Moore. Sub into the game, Trey Mack will sit. Jaeger Quirin into the game. Kendrick into the lane, kicks it out to Quirin. Three on the way, no good. Scott Moore with the rebound over the top of Jason Smart. Now Bourne with it on the wing, goes baseline, working into Barkus, foul. And Ranson Bourne will head to the line to shoot a pair. Be aggressive, go to the rack. That's 2 on Barkus. First team foul on Parsons here in the second half. First shot off the mark for Bourne. Trojans have missed a good amount of free throws tonight. They've left 9 points out there on the free throw line. Second shot on the way for Bourne is good. Quickly down the floor with Parsons. Barkus with it. Gives it up to Tullis. Now Mack with it in the lane. Back into the corner to Quirin. Working it around. Barkus with it now at the wing. Looking down low, trying to get it down. And the shot no good. Blocked. Loose ball. Mack comes away with it. Bourne gets his hands on it. And Dressler had it and was hit by Tullis. And I believe he'll pick up the foul, and he does. That'll be 3 on Tullis. Second team foul on Parsons. Will give the ball to Girard here, leading by 6. Under 4 minutes to play, third quarter. Dressler with it on the wing, up top to Moore, around to Bourne. Smith with it. Moore gets it back to Troike, back around to Smith. On the wing, top of the key to Dressler. Troike. Back to Dressler in the corner. Moore, too far away. Troike spinning in the lane, back out to Dressler, thought about a three, and then walked with it. Not a good looking possession that time for the Trojans.
Little jab step before dribble.
Kendrick with it. Quirin now, back to the top of the key. Now Kendrick will try a long three, no good. Rebound tipped around, Troike's gonna come away with it for the Trojans. Not a good possession by Parsons there either. And some contact down low as Moore was going for the lob pass. And let's see who they get. I believe they're gonna get Jason Smart with the foul, and they do. It's his first, third team foul on Parsons. Moore to inbound from under the Trojan bucket. Looking for someone. Gets it in, it's picked off by Kendrick, who read that one all the way. And Smith can't stop him on the other end, and Kendrick has 5, and the lead is 4. Troike fouled. And they're gonna whistle Quirin with that one, that's his first. 4th team foul on Parsons. Well, they're gonna say that's his second. All right. Back out to Smith, top of the key. Oh. Scoop shot didn't go. Trojans need to get back defensively. Johnson with the bucket. Too much reaching on the ball carrier and not enough getting back down the floor that time for Girard, and it costs him. Johnson with his 5th point, the lead back down to 2. Bourne's shot is good. Ranson Bourne with 11 points. Trojans back on top by 4. Coach Westcott wants to talk it over, takes a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. Well, Trojans had some ugly looking possessions over that last span, Jess, and I think they're probably fortunate that they're still up by 4 here, as Parsons just really unable to capitalize as much as you thought they might be there. They had some good looks.
Right. It looks like maybe Parsons has even tried to slow the game down a little bit, maybe to counteract what the Trojans were doing in the first half. So adjustments, halftime adjustments, both coaches feel one another out again here, and away we'll go here shortly.
No substitutions in the timeout.
Just a breath catcher.
Yeah, reorganizer. So it's Cullen, Moore, Smith, Bourne, and Troike on the floor right now for the Trojans. Kendrick, Tullis, Johnson, Sawyer, and Quirin on the floor for Parsons. Sawyer thought about the NBA 3, instead gets it down to Tullis, and his pass off the shin of Cullen out of bounds. It'll stay with Parsons. Sawyer to inbound from in front of the Viking bench. Gets it back, quick 3. And good. You cannot leave him. You cannot leave that guy alone, and he gets another 3-point bucket. That's his 5th of the night. He has 17 points, all but 2 of them from beyond the arc. Cullen, cross court to Smith. In the corner to Bourne. Back to Troike. Thought about a quick 3, now into the lane to Scott Moore, and he walked with it. Girard's bigs, both Dressler and Moore, are a lot better off to get their position down low than try and create with the dribble. And Moore will sit Dressler into the game for Girard, leading by 1. They led by 7 at the half. Parsons has trimmed it to 1 with a chance to take the lead here. Tullis gives it up to Kendrick. Now to Sawyer. Is he going to shoot it from there? Back to Kendrick. He'll put it on the floor, probing into the lane. Shot, nope. Gives it up to Johnson. And draws the defense and dishes. And Johnson has 7 points, and Girard needs to find somebody to score here as Bourne has it poked away. And it comes away to Tullis. Now ahead to Kendrick. Trojans need to get back defensively. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound comes down to Dressler. Trojans dodged a bullet right there. Bourne over to Cullen. Baseline, shot on the way, no good. Kendrick comes away with it, gets it ahead to Sawyer. Lob pass to Kendrick. Off the glass, won't go. Rebound by Quirin, and if you're Coach Westcott, is trying to get out of this quarter. Trojans now trailing by 3. A 10-point swing in this third quarter for Parsons. Troike trying to do too much alone. Held ball, and it's going to be Parsons' ball with 1.3 on the clock. I'd guard the three-point shooter here, Jess. Right. I don't know about you.
And not foul.
Right. Get a hand up. Trojans get some subs in here defensively. A lot of inexperience on the floor right now for Girard. As Blair runs through a pick, long shot on the way, almost went. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Trojans now trailing by 3. They entered up by 7. They leave it down by 3. Got some work to do in the fourth. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. The Trojans scored just 3 points in that third quarter. Parsons, 13. A 10-point swing in that third quarter. And now the Trojans trailing by 3. It's been a game of runs, and now Girard needs to find one of their own. Aiden Troike with 21 points in that first half, went silent in the third quarter. Probably could have got a couple foul calls, but not to be. Limited him. Parsons really paying a lot of attention to Troike defensively now. Blair gives it back up top to Bourne.
As they should.
Yeah. And there's a foul away from the ball. They're going to get this one on Levi Blair, working against Trey Mack. And Blair called for the elbow. Who? Yep, Blair. That's 2 on Blair. First team foul on the Trojans here in the fourth. Just 19 seconds into it. Kendrick walks it up the floor. Trojans are going to trap him in the half court. Now he gives it up to Sawyer, trying to get it down low to Johnson. And Moore bats it out of bounds. It'll stay with Parsons. Down low to Johnson, working against Moore. Falls down, gets it out. Kendrick at the three-point line. He'll pull up for a 15-footer, no good. Rebound Dressler, he's shoved in the back by Johnson. And that'll be 2 on Johnson. The Trojans will have it here, trailing by 3. 7:10 to play in the game. Dressler on the wing, looking down low. Moore coming on the cut, back to Dressler. Give and go action between them doesn't work out, but Moore comes away with it. Back across floor to Troike. He'll try the 3, too strong. And Kendrick comes away with it for Parsons. Poked away by Troike. Ahead. Aiden, dunk. Don't hurt yourself, Aiden. 23 points for Troike, 1 point game. Tullis for three, short, rebound, Dressler. Colton will carry it up the floor himself. Into the corner to Bourne. Took his eye off it for a second, but gathers it up. Back up top to Troike. Now Dressler with it on the wing. To Moore on the elbow. Back to Dressler, can't handle the pass. It was there. And now the Trojans will reset. That was an opportunity if Dressler could have handled that pass. It's out of bounds, it'll stay with the Trojans. Johnson keeps telling the Parsons bench, get me out of this game, I'm gassed. And he'll take a seat along with Jager Quirin. And they'll bring Sawyer back into the games. Trojans need to be aware of that dude. Troike has it poked away. They're going to get Sawyer on the reach. And he picks up his third about a second and a half after checking into the game. In the fourth quarter, not that big of a deal. Dressler with it, top of the key. Gives it up to Bourne. He'll pull up for three, off the mark, rebound Moore, loses it, poked away, guess what? Comes away to Mack for Parsons, has it stripped away by Bourne, and it's still Parsons' ball, but a good recovery by Ransom Bourne. As it looked like Moore had that rebound, but it was poked away from him. And there's a timeout on the floor, we'll take it as well, 1 point game. It's a barn burner when we come back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling, and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to culture our home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Now, Jess, I was giving you hell in the break
for
saying that we were going to get run out. We had a chance to get run out of the gym, but to be fair, that was the last thing we saw last year was the Trojans get run out of the gym by Galena, and maybe we're a little scarred from that.
Right.
You know, like once bitten, twice shy.
Right.
You know?
Westcott's told me that this bunch of boys have won a lot of games this summer. They played extremely well.
They're playing pretty well tonight.
They're playing extremely well tonight.
Trailing a very talented Parsons team by one here. It's going to be Parsons' ball. Coming out of the timeout, Kendrick will inbound from the baseline, gets it in. Long shot on the way from Sawyer, off the mark. Trojans dodge another bullet there. Troike ahead to Bourne. Into the corner, now down low to Scott Moore. And they got an offensive foul on Scott Moore, working against Sawyer. A timeout while Jason Smart ties his shoelace. Now we're back underway, 5.5 to play. We should probably start the clock. There we go. And Kendrick will bring it up the floor for Parsons. Over to Sawyer. Trojans showing a little half-court trap. Kendrick back over to Sawyer, into the corner to Tullis, baseline. Kicks it back out to Kendrick, down low. And Moore just goes straight up, don't slap at it. And that's what drew the ire of the official, was that Moore slapped at that ball. If he'd just gone straight up, he probably would have got away with that. It's going to send Smart to the line to shoot two for Parsons in a 1 point game here. First trip to the line tonight by Jason Smart. Misses the first. Cullen comes in, replacing Moore, who sits with 4 fouls.
Yeah, Moore's got a ton of rebounds tonight. He's done a good job under that basket.
I think he kind of got the short end on that charge call. I don't think Sawyer was set there. Three-pointer by Smith is good. Trojans needed that. 4 points tonight for Cam Smith. None bigger than those 3 right there. Kendrick. Down low to Tullis. Over to Sawyer. Pass deflected. Saved inbounds by Ransom Bourne. What an effort play. Ahead to Smith. And he has it stripped by Tullis. Cleanly, apparently. And it'll send, the Trojans will hang on to it here. They'll inbound from the baseline. 4:43 to play. Troika inbound, looking for somebody, gets it into Dressler. Up top to Smith. Over to Cullen on the wing. Up top now to Smith. Dressler gonna try another 3. Off the mark, no good. Just talk to Colton about that.
Yep.
Just address that. 0 for 5 from the line tonight for Dressler from behind the arc. Trojans lead it by 2, 4.5. Poked away by Dressler, but right into the hands and down to Johnson. Parsons has definitely got a few lucky bounces tonight, and there's another one right there. Into the corner to Smith. He'll try another 3, too strong. Rebound Dressler, bucket, and the foul. Six points for Dressler, trying to make it 7 right here and extend this 2-point lead. Trojans get the call in for the defense here after the free throw. Free throw is good for Dressler. Completes the 3-point play. 7 points for Colton. Trojans by 3. Now you want to guard the outside shooters. Kendrick into the lane, spinning, gets it down to Johnson. Bucket and the foul. Fouls on Cullen. That's his 3rd. 4th team foul on the Trojans. Got to be careful here. Going to put Parsons at the line an awful lot in a very close ball game if you can't keep from fouling. Johnson at the line, trying to complete the 3-point play and answer back to Dressler, who just had one on the other end. He can't hit the shot. Scott Moore with the rebound. Trojans with the narrowest of leads. Dressler handles the high pass, down to Moore, off the glass and good, and the foul on Johnson. That's 4 on Johnson. That's just the first field goal of the night, just the 4th point for Scott Moore. And he's had a lot of opportunities and just hasn't been able to get him to fall, but he got that one, and it's a big one as he tries to push the Trojan lead to 4 here to complete the 3-point play. Johnson will sit. That'll bring in Barkas, and a major inside presence for Parsons is going to be sitting on the bench for a little bit. Moore's free throw on the way is good. 5 points for Scott Moore. Trojans lead it by 4. Kendrick with it. To Barkas in the corner, back to Kendrick. Sawyer standing almost at the Trojan logo. He wanted to shoot it from there. And they're going to get a foul against Troika as he rushed out to try and get on Sawyer. And yeah, It's one of those fouls, Jess, that was it, or did you just think it was going to be? Sawyer hits the first free throw. Cuts the Trojan lead to 3. Man, you're getting close to go time, aren't you? Jess is going to have to leave us here around 9:30. Second shot no good for Sawyer. Troike hurt his ankle. Rolled it a little bit. We'll see how he feels getting up after this. And he's limping up the floor. And a 3-point bucket for Tullis. Nope, that's about the worst thing that could happen on that exchange for the Trojans. And just when they seem like they're going to get a lead, they get snake bit. Troike, their best scorer, rolls his ankle, loses the ball, and on the other end of the floor, a 4-on-5. And Parsons takes advantage, hits a three-pointer, ties the game at 53. Ugh. Darn it, man. Just hate to see that. And Troike was getting mugged all the way up the floor, no call. And then down here, you brush up against somebody out like halfway, out past the three-point line to half court, and it's a foul. Meanwhile, you're allowed to slappy all the way up the floor.
Yeah, Troike, what was it, the Baldwin tournament, did kind of the same thing, and we lost him for a few games. He's a great player, major force.
Yep, and I mean, this game would not be close tonight without him, that's for sure.
Right.
Because really, he's been the offensive force for the Trojans as he's able to put some weight on that ankle. And, man, when you roll it like that, it super hurts when it happens, dude.
Oh, man, that instant.
It hurts so bad. But then the more you walk on it, it'll hurt a lot tomorrow.
Yep.
He may be able to work his way back into the game here tonight. We'll see.
Get it wrapped tight.
Yep. Or just walk around on it for a minute, depending. Trojans will have it. Smith will inbound from the far side. Bourne with it, tied at 53. Trojans going to have to find some offense that doesn't come from Troike. Dressler with it. Parsons has turned up the defensive pressure, sensing that the Trojans' biggest threat is not on the floor. Here goes Bourne down the baseline, and he's fouled. They're going to whistle Jager Quirin with that one. And Ransom Bourne will make a trip to the line.
Puts both teams into bonus the rest of the quarter.
Make this last 2.5 minutes last 30 minutes, Jess. What in the...
Got a coach's bench warning over there. Gets our student section fired.
Bourne makes the first. Missed the second. Moore with the rebound. Put back no good. Fouled by Kendrick. That's 4 on Kendrick. And Moore will go to the line to shoot 2. Trojans make some free throws here, Jess. It'll really help them out.
Yes. Great idea to make free throws.
Yeah.
They're free.
Ask Sidney Scheibe. Moore makes the first. Johnson back into the game. Haven't seen much of Landon Wheat here in this second half. Second shot from Moore is short. Tracked down by Cullen. Back out to Dressler. Cross court to Bourne. He drives baseline. Shot on the way is good. 14 points for Bourne. Kendrick into the lane. Shot won't go. Rebound Cullen. Smith with it. Trojans leading by 4.
Might slow it down here.
Yeah, no doubt. 2 minutes to play. Bourne with it. Gets it around to Dressler. Back around to Smith. Pulls trigger on a 3. No good. Rebound Dressler. Back to Smith. Pass tipped. And we're going to get a foul against Parsons, and that's going to send Ranson Bourne to the line to shoot 2. That foul's on Jager Quirin. That's his 4th. And Troike's been in the trainer's room, and now he's back out. Ankle wrap, looks ready to go as Bourne hits the first.
And he's checking in.
Troike in, Cullen sits. He's probably got all the athletic tape in Girard around that ankle right now. Bourne hits both. 6-point lead for the Trojans, 1:51 to play. Full timeout, we'll take it as well. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. Trojans leading by 6. Pretty good run here put together by Girard. They were down by 3, and they've come back to build this 6-point lead. Started the half up by 7, finished the third quarter down by 3, and have battled back, and now they lead it by 6 here with 1:51 to play. Both teams in the bonus, so every foul is going to mean a trip to the line that's going to stop the clock. So it could make this take a while. Jess, if you got to go keep the city of Girard powered, I'd appreciate that, because it could get real dark in here without you, bud. Kendrick bringing it up the floor, puts it down on the lane in. Nice move by Kendrick, straight to the bucket.
Slow down here.
7 points for Kendrick. Bourne up top to Troike. They'll swing it around to Dressler. Now they do slow it down, under 1.5 minutes. Troike up top to Moore. Tullis lost a shoe. He's carrying it in his hand for Parsons. Down low to Moore. Tullis putting the shoe up there to play defense with. That's great. I've never seen that. Bourne gives it up to Troike. Troike's getting, just hold on to the ball if you're the Trojans, right? No shot clock. You don't need to shoot it. Moore back up top to Troike, under 1 minute now. Back to Dressler, and he's fouled by Johnson, and that'll do it. Coordinate Johnson. That's his 5th, and it'll send Colton Dressler to the line to shoot a pair. 52.4, Trojans leading by 4. Dressler with a chance to push this lead to 6. Troike's going to sit. Oh, no, he's still out there.
I think he's got to wait for them to shoot the first one.
Yep. That ankle just not feeling good for Hayden, and you don't want to do any more damage than you've already done. Trojan boys back in action on the 5th. So what is that, Monday, Tuesday?
Probably Tuesday.
Tuesday,
Friday from about here on out, Lettner.
At Liberal, buddy. At Liberal. You know what that, you've been to Liberal before?
I've been to Liberal.
Hang out times in the crow's nest up there. I'm glad BJ booked that one for us.
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
I think it's a boys only.
Yep, boys only. In Liberal. In the rafters. Dressler hits 1 of 2. push the lead to 5. Mack down the lane.
Let them have 2.
Where's the foul? Who are they calling this one off?
Dressler.
That's 2 on Dressler. And it'll send Trey Mack to the line to shoot a pair, and that was a quick possession. Mack hits the first. The Trojans, this is not over. They got to keep playing here. This Parsons is not going to quit.
No.
And we've already seen them with the ability to shoot 3-point buckets.
Right. 45.
You don't want to let them get within 3.
And 45 seconds is an eternity for
Troike. 2 more. They got to get across the timeline, get it to Dressler. Smith open for the layup, and it's good. 6 points for Smith. 3-pointer on the way from Tullis, no good. Rebound Dressler. Cross court to Scott Moore. Back to Troike, get it across the timeline. He does. Hopping on one leg. And they get a foul on Trey Mack. That's his second, I believe it is. And it'll send Troike to the line to shoot a pair. He's got 23 points on the night. Big free throws right here. First shot on the way from Troike, short off the front iron. You might imagine just not much bounce in those legs.
No.
Injured ankle. Second one is good. And Troike will sit. Earned it. Trojans by 7. Under 18 seconds to play. Clock running. Trey Mack with it. Kicks it out to Sawyer. He'll pull the trigger on a long 3. No good. Rebound Dressler.
That should do it.
And Sawyer's gone cold. And there's a foul, and it'll send Cam Smith to the free throw line with 3.8. And that foul's on Sawyer. That's his 4th.
What a start to the season.
Smith hits the first. Yeah, barn burner, dude. But every game between Girard and Parsons that I've seen has been a barn burner.
Right.
No matter what these teams try to do, you can want to slow it down. Ooh, there it goes. Smith hits them both. That one traveled about a mile around the rim there. And that's going to do it. Trojans win it by 9, 65-56. They improved to 1-0, and they'll be back in action on the 5th in Liberal, Missouri. Good night, Jess Murphy.
See you guys.
Go keep the lights on, buddy.
If it gets dark in the next 20 minutes, don't call me.
I'll be thinking about you when I go to bed.
That's right.
And you're still awake. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the post-game show. Trojans win it. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, with us offering you Parsons service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Crockett has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We cannot do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crockett employees, for making us the best.
Cole's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Cole's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all for the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Cole's continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Cole's Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColeServiceLLC.com.
Welcome back to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. Trojans and the Vikings get a split tonight. The Parsons girls win the opener 51-64 over the Trojan girls. Trojan boys avenge that loss with a 65-56 win over Parsons. Pretty much the same result as last year in Parsons in this season opening matchup. Let's take a look at some of these stats. Your post-game stats brought to you by Bradshaw Collision Repair. If your car takes a hit, take it to Bradshaw Collision Repair. Bob Bradshaw offers refinishing, paintless dent repair, glass replacement, and more. Let Bradshaw Collision Repair get you back in the game. Call 620-724-7300. First, for the Parsons Vikings, they're led in scoring by Dante Sawyer. He had 18 points, 14 of those in the first half. He hit 5 3-point buckets and had Parsons' only 2-point field goal of the first half. Next up, Danae Johnson finished with 11, 8 of those in the second half. J.J. Kendrick had 7. Trey Mack added 5. Connor Barkus had 6. Landon Wheat and Travian Tullis added 3 points each. Jager Quirin had a bucket, and Joe Keel had 1 point to round out the scoring for the Parsons Vikings. For the Trojans, led in scoring by Aiden Troike, 24 points, 21 of those in the first half. Next up, Ranson Bourne finished with 16, 8 in each half. Colton Dressler finished with 8. Cam Smith had 8, 7 of those, coming in the second half. Scott Moore had 6 to round out the scoring for Girard. The Trojans improved to 1-0, and now we got a pretty good idea of what this team is. Now the big question mark is that ankle for Aiden Troike. Hopefully he's feeling better here in a few days as the Trojans travel over to Missouri to take on the Liberal Bulldogs. And they play a different brand of ball over there in Missouri. It's a lot more physical. They get up and down the floor. And so the Trojans are going to have I would say, a different experience in Liberal than they had here tonight in Girard against these Parsons Vikings. The officiating is going to be different, and the style of play probably going to be a little bit different as they head over there into Missouri. But a good challenge next week for the Trojans. The girls are not back in action until December 8th against Galena next Friday night. And that's a doubleheader as well. So the boys will play twice next week, the girls just once. And that'll give Riley Brooks' ankle a chance to heal up a little bit and let those girls practice up based on their experience from that first game here tonight against Parsons. You know, Coach Herlocker is going to have them working hard. Parsons, they fall to 0-1, and they will be in action next Thursday night at Towanda Circle High School, and then again on the 9th at Mulvane. So busy week, busy tail end of next week for Parsons as well, a couple of road games. And I think this team for Parsons is going to be just fine. They've got some dudes, that's for sure. And we saw their ability to shoot the ball from the outside. They can dribble, penetrate, and they're a tough team. So quality win here tonight for these Girard Trojans. Coach Westcott joining us now. Jess had to go. He had to keep the lights on for the city of Girard.
Tonight.
Yeah, they're cutting the power off to the entire town. And if not for Jess Murphy, we'd be sitting in a dark gymnasium.
If we're depending on Jess,
that's
Lord
right.
help us. That's all I can say.
That's right. Well, Coach, good win tonight against a really good Parsons team. And, you know, as much as you may have wanted to come into this game and slow it down, that seems to never happen against these guys.
No, it is a battle every year. It's just crazy. You open a year with them, and you know the type of tempo they want to play. And, of course, neither team is where they're going to be at the end of the year. But real proud of our kids tonight. I thought we battled really hard. I mean, shoot, we got off to a terrible start there. They hit, 3 threes in a row. And
you guys missed 4 free throws in a row.
Oh, yeah. We missed free throws and layups all night long. But, you know, we made enough plays down the stretch, and I thought the kids just continued to battle, and had a good comeback, and had a terrible third quarter offensively. We couldn't put the ball in the hole, couldn't catch the ball. I thought we had some good possessions where we actually moved the ball and got some better looks than we did in the first half, but couldn't finish in the third quarter. And then the fourth quarter, we finally got the ball to go in a little bit. I think we scored 3 points in the third quarter.
3 points, yeah.
So ugly third quarter, but proud of the kids. They didn't hang their heads, kept battling, and good things happened for us.
So a couple things jumped out to me. And, of course, you know, you'd have to be blind to not appreciate Aiden Troike's effort tonight, 21 points in that first half, and then battling back from that ankle injury to finish out the game, made some big shots there down the stretch. How's that ankle, and what do you think about his performance tonight?
You know, he gutted it out, really played hard, did some good things. He's had a great offseason and really been playing well, and they give him a lot of attention there in that second half and made it very difficult on him, which is going to happen once the word gets out the way he's playing, because he's a nice player and does some good things for us. Ankle, we think, is just a sprained ankle. Their trainer looked at him. Obviously, it'll be swollen pretty good tomorrow morning, but we'll ice him good, and hopefully we can stay off of it this weekend. He'll be good to go Tuesday.
And then another thing I noticed down the stretch, especially in the second half, Ransomborn looking for his own shot and making the effort plays. I don't know how many loose balls he tracked down. The pursuit defense down here to break up a transition play. I mean,
I tell you, he's so tough. I just need him to grow, and not when he's 19 and 20. Let's get him to grow now, because he's tough. He is really playing well and doing some good things for us. You know, and handles the ball. It does everything. Does a lot of the little things that go unnoticed by a lot of people, but just tough, hard-nosed kid and doing some good things for us. Scotty did a great job, and KD inside, you know, really ruled the paint. I don't know what the rebounding was or anything, but I think we killed them on the glass.
I barely keep stats that I do.
So I was really pleased with the way we rebounded, because I don't feel like in practice we've been doing a very good job of it, and that's been an emphasis. So kids did a good job there. We still got a lot of things to work out. We can't have these lulls where we don't score 3 points in a quarter. And defensively, we can't be giving up 56 points, because there's going to be nights when other teams lock us down. And so we're going to have to get better on both ends of the floor. But good first game, pleased with the effort, and we'll go from there and see what happens.
Quick turnaround. You guys are on the road at Liberal, Tuesday night?
Yeah.
And different brand of ball over there in Missouri, different officiating philosophy.
You know, they let you play.
Oh, yeah.
They do, and I say that and we'll be in foul trouble right off the bat. But, no, they do. They usually let you play over there. And one thing, Liberal, they've started a week or two ahead of us, so they've already got 3 or 4 games in by the time we play them usually.
Yeah, that's the problem playing any team from Missouri, Oklahoma.
Early in the season for sure. So they'll be a little ahead of us as far as having things in. And I tried to call a thing or two tonight, and my freshmen look at me, and they'd never heard of it, And, well, yeah, I guess we haven't put that in yet. But freshmen, they got their eyes open a little bit tonight, got a little taste of it, and stepped up and did well. So that was good to see. I thought Levi give us some good minutes there, especially in the second half. He had some good minutes there in the second half. So good efforts from all the guys, and we just got to get our legs under us and get back after it Monday and try to get better.
All right, Coach, quick turnaround, and we'll be with you in Liberal. So congratulations
good,
tonight.
You need to go to the Crow's Nest. Have you been to Liberal before?
Oh, I've been to Liberal before.
You need to get in that Crow's Nest up there.
I have been in that Crow's Nest.
They may have to reinforce it a little if you and Jess are both up there.
It's a fat joke.
I'm just saying.
Starting the year with a fat joke.
I haven't seen you guys for what? What's it been, 7-8 months?
Yeah. You've been saving that one up, huh?
I've been missing my what is it then?
Hey, if you guys get into that Dubray Classic over there, the hospitality room
is that right?
It's something of legend. Yeah, their home ec teacher pulls out all the stops.
Yeah, we're probably staying out of that one.
It's a diabetic nightmare.
I don't know if you know or not, we're going to Lewisburg this year. So,
Great.
It won't be the 3-hour trip to Baldwin. It'll be an hour and a half to Lewisburg.
Well, I'll just sleep on BJ's couch. He's only about 15 minutes away.
There you go. Just let BJ run the show.
That's right. So. Yeah, sure.
Hey, man, thanks for coming out.
All right, Coach. Congratulations. I appreciate it. That's head coach Rod Westcott of the Girard Trojans. They're victorious tonight, 65-56 over the Parsons Vikings, 1-0. Back in action next Tuesday night against the Liberal Bulldogs. Our post-game coach interview brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon to pick up your very own Girard Trojan instant issue mascot debit card. Community National Bank and Trust, a proud supporter of Girard Schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Our player of the game tonight, don't have much choice. Got to give it to Aiden Troike, 24 points, 21 of those in the first half. Battled back from an ankle injury to score 3 big points down the stretch in that fourth quarter to help the Trojans keep a very talented Parsons squad at arm's length. And they come away with the win. Our player of the game brought to you by Evans Motors. Best players in the car business are Nate Nettie at Evans Motors. Let them find the car, truck, van, or SUV that's right for you and your family. Visit them at the corner of 69 and 400 Highway south of Pittsburgh, or see their online showroom at evansmotors.net. We'll take another break and be back with more of the postgame show here from Girard. Trojans win it 65-56 over the Parsons Vikings. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard Schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Crockett has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crockett employees, for making us the best.
Whether you're suffering from the latest bug going around or have a chronic illness that needs regular monitoring by a physician, Girard Medical Center clinics offer quality care for your family close to home. 5 clinics are available throughout Crawford, Cherokee, and Bourbon counties, including Girard, Arma, Frontenac, Cherokee, and Uniontown. Our express care is also available Saturdays, Sundays, and most holidays for the unexpected illnesses that arise. Girard Medical Center clinics and express care, caring for our communities one patient at a time.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Welcome back one last time to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. Trojan girls fall tonight in their season opener, 51-64 to Parsons. The boys win 65-56. They start out 1-0. Boys back in action Tuesday night over in Liberal, Missouri. We'll have that one for you here on Girard Sports Live, a boys-only game over there in Liberal against the Bulldogs. And like you heard Coach Westcott say, Missouri rules a little different than Kansas. They are a couple weeks ahead of us as far as practice and games go. So the Trojans will be playing a little more experienced team there in Liberal, and they'll have their work cut out for them. And it'll probably be a pretty physical up-and-down game, so tune in for that. Should be entertaining, especially if it's anything like tonight's contest. And we'll have that for you on Girard Sports Live. Both teams back in action next Friday night against Galena here at Ted R. Taylor, and that'll be a boys-girls doubleheader against Galena. So make sure and join us for both of those games next week. But that's going to do it for tonight from here in Girard. For Jess Murphy, who's generating power as we speak, I'm Josh Lettner saying thanks for joining us. You've been watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.